It's lush. It's lush.
Buckle, 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 buckle.
Hi. Hi, how are you doing? What's up, Jose? What's going on? All right, we're gonna get into this comic book page. Story's called Ghostman Steps. Ghostman created by Raymond Brunson. I am Brunson. I'm not Brunson, I'm Erwin Papa. Thank you for watching the live stream. To get this going, I got my pens ready. Of course, the regular ones that I always use for the most parts. Microns and a Tombow. We got 03, 08, 01, 05. And this Tombow. Furinosuke soft. I'll pull out the card tip too. Like that. I'm gonna work on this building first. Wait for everyone to come in and then work on the last two panels. We got faces on the last two panels, so that's the more, I would say, the fun part. Drawing faces. People. Buildings is pretty boring. I haven't found enjoyment in doing it. It's more of a chore because it's just lines. But it is necessary if buildings are included in the background. Yeah. Let's get to it. I think I'm gonna treat this like I've done with previous buildings that I've drawn and add some graffiti to it. Is this right? Is it? Gotta use a straight edge for this. But with the straight edge, I don't know how well. Let's see, let me try to get it a little bit closer. It's at an angle, but we'll see. The light's pretty dim. But I differentiate between line weights here. Pushing in, adding pressure and alleviating pressure and pushing back in, just so that the straight line doesn't look mechanical. Some spontaneity to it. Also adding these dots so I know where to stop, because I tend to over focus on the thing that's being drawn, that I don't pay attention to what needs to be drawn. That makes any sense. I'm not paying attention to the overall drawing. That's what happens when I over focus on things, focus too much on things. Let's say present. What's going on?
I am Brunson.
What's up, Brunson? I am Brunson.
I am Brunson.
I figured I needed to stream now. Stream right at this moment. I was gonna stream at around 6:30, but I just had this feeling that if I didn't start streaming now, then I probably would get too lazy, sleepy, Not stream at all. You got a new Brunson drop? From where? Is it Felix or something else? Oh, this page felt a little rough drawing it. Like, damn, my mind just not into it. I need to get back into the groove. Let's groove tonight. I gotta find my groove back. Oh, West Coast Dave. When was that? Yesterday? See, I knew I forgot something. Okay. Let's see, I don't know what those lines are supposed to be. Sometimes, oh, look at that. Sorry. Let me pull this back. See, that's what happens when you zoom in too closely. Look at it closely. Oh, damn it. See, that's what happens. Oh, I wasn't focusing. That's what it was. I wasn't paying attention. See, so now I gotta out that section. Damn it. Gotta white out that section. There's another section on this building, the apartment sign. Gotta white out some of that too, because there's a line. I was drawing this last night. And again, I was drawing this last night, debating if I should go stream this. I was like, oh, it's just I don't know, for whatever reason. I didn't feel like doing it, but I knew I had to draw this and draw something. Progress on this. Gotta keep up. I gotta keep up with Brunson. Brunson's pretty much done with his story. His Angriest Warrior story. You know what? Let's just close this. Just close that line. And then this is gonna be in black because we gotta play up. We gotta play up with the black and white. This is a black and white comic. So you gotta play up that black and white. Was in Pop Street. He was in Pop Street. That's okay. Oh, the Discord. Okay, let me get through it. And then here's the guy. You see that? This line. There's a little line. Look at there. Look at that crooked ass line. Take that out. I'll do that now. I'm really trying to squeeze the last of this acrylic paint marker, the Marcus Georgiou one. I think it's at its end. Oh, it always tricks me. I always feel like it's that it's at its end, and then when I push it down, a glob of paint comes out. That's much better. That's much better. So since we did that, we gotta reintroduce another blue line. Oh, not blue line. There's another line here. There's a double line. It's double lined here. So we'll add the double here. Again. Playing with the line weights, pressure, no pressure as I'm pulling that line down. What was I doing? Gotta add that black to those windows. I also need to draw the air conditioning unit, the circle. There's a circle that needs to get in there. But before we do that, let's go to Papa's Fritas. Grab that soundbite. Dylan! Hello, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. I need like a regular, just my go-to high. Where is my high?
Hello, yeah.
Pouch, pouch.
It's not a Dracula, but it's an evil, some type of evil person. It kind of looks like Gargamel here from the Smurfs, but then he also looks like what's his name? Is it Paulie from Sopranos? The white-haired guy. Excuse me. Going to the Papa's Fritas so I can't see the comments. Comment. Sound drops. Oh, this should play then, since it's here.
Brunson in the house.
That's a good one.
Brunson in the house.
So what do? We download it. We locate it. Just gotta clean the sound drop up a bit. Pardon me, talk amongst yourselves. How is everyone doing? Come on. So we are at the end of October. We should be feeling the fall weather. We kind of felt it a little bit mid-October, but these last 2 days, yesterday, it was 92. This ship was fucking 92 degrees. And today it's in the 80s. It was 83. Okay, so we got that. I just trimmed off a little bit of the beginning. I am using Amplify for sound, editing the sound drop. Also selected all, and now I'm using the Amplify effect just to bring up the sounds. And then now we export. Oh, export the Twitch sounds? Yeah. Export the Twitch as sounds. Close. Don't save the project. Go to Documents. Go to the Twitch folder. Now then you gotta wait. Computer gets slow when the live stream is happening. It's not as instantaneous as you would want it to be. I mean, but it's moving. Now back on OBS, going to the soundboard, looking for the sound again. And then pasting the title. File name. Paste the file name again. I'm just gonna put Brunson. Take out the West Coast, because the file name is very short. The exposure of it. Okay, I think I can do that.
Brunson in the house. Brunson in the house.
Good. You look cool. Thanks. He does look like Gargamel. Yes. I'm doing all right. I've been looking up old 1960s comics. Which one have you found? Which ones do you like? Today's high in my city is 89. Where are you from again? Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Thalasso. Cork. Shit. We're trying to Gargamels. How many males can we Gargamel?
Brunson in the house.
I'm smoking on that Sumerian
That's Dracula right
Quasimodo
there.
carpet.
JGR World said no.
Oh, you're in Arizona. Oh, that's kind of to be expected, isn't it? That's kind of to be expected. Arizona. But it gets cold in there too. I bet. Doesn't it get cold at night?
So it's almost as big as my mouth.
Okay, what are we doing? The circle. I do the circle. See, I drew the circle on the iPad, but I do have these. This stencil. Another stencil. I have another stencil, but it's bigger circles. So the bad thing with this is that since I only have this stencil with these sizes, base sizes, what that mean? That mean I probably won't get the correct size. So what can you do? Don't cry. What you can do is just stick to the closest one. I got these magnets here so I can just magnetize this. Stick to the closest one. Then draw your circle. I do it with staggered inking so that it's not super perfect. I want to keep it make it look like a hand did it. Drew that shit. Sorry for getting so close. See that? There's two circles. There's two other circles inside here. That are in the center. That are in the center. I think. Oh yeah. Okay. So that the rest of the air conditioning outside of this X shape is also in black. So that will help with black and white. Another thing I realized too, I want to say I realized this before, but I guess I'm realizing it again, is that we also, if you're drawing a black and white comic, you kind of have to, I guess it's by a situational, case by case, panel by panel thing. You kind of have to treat the colors white and black, or the values, because black and white aren't colors or values. The values of black and white as color. For example, if you were gonna draw blood, well, with black and white, you could do both ways. You can just ink the blood. What's the closest thing I have blood on here? Oh, there's some spit there. And if it's spit, I'm gonna keep it white. But if it's blood, dark color, I'm gonna keep it black. Because then it plays with the shapes. See how much of a shape that is? What I originally did, I can get really close, but you're probably not even gonna see it, but I drew the sleeve and the jacket and the pants wrinkles. There's wrinkles in here originally, but I just made it one whole shape because we want that strong ass shape. Because now that it's a strong shape, it's immediate. You can read it. Look how easier it is to read. And then y'all get some conflicting things, but if you drew it with black and white in mind, these two shapes, the hair shape and the jacket shape, they become one shape, but within context, the faces, you can tell because now you already had the context from the previous, the big fanned out collar. This triangle obviously is still the collar. And then you also, I don't know why I keep explaining this, like I'm trying to explain this for myself. I'm trying to prove this to you that I know how to draw. But the hairstyle with the points, it's kind of devilish, it's kind of Dracula, but with the collar I guess it's more Dracula. It's kind of like a devil, so you know this guy's already evil, but then you also have this, the widow's peak is pointed to his face. You know, he's calling the attention to himself without saying, hey, look at me. He's doing it, but since it's on his face, it's doing it every time. Hey, look at me. We're reading the comic, we read left to right, top to bottom, left to right, top to bottom, top to bottom. Hey, look at me down here. And again, down here. Hey, look at me. And then when there's no hairdo to point down on him, then we don't have to look at him. Because he's doing something else. He's punching this guy. There's another thing too. Gotta make it easy for the reader. Keep this character on the left hand side. Keep this character on the right. For every panel, left, right. So now you know where everyone is. Again, left, right. Even when they're getting close, he's still on the left. He's still on the right. Even when he gets punched in the next panel, he's still on the left. Little chubby man is on the right. And then even when we do an extreme close-up, he's on the left, but now he's taking up most of the panel. The word balloon will be here, pointing to him. The hairdo's gonna point down to him. His eyes are gonna dart right at the little guy. And the little guy's still on the right. And then you'll have word balloons down here that'll point back to this panel at him, because he's got to tell this guy to let him into the building. And then we see the building, and on top of the building, like Batman, it's Ghost Man. That's how you draw comics. Thank you for watching. We gotta draw this boring ass building. You guys like drawing buildings? Because I don't. The fun part about drawing buildings is doing the graffiti on top. And that's what I'm going to do here. You know what? Since you guys are here, I'm going to write your names down in the building. Watch me act like a fool and misspell your name when your name is right in the comments. Dylan, let's go back to the comments. I'm sorry for not paying attention to the comments. The comics I'm looking at are Gargo, Voyage to the Deep, The Outer Limits, and Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Based on these, which one would I want to? Based on those titles, which ones would you guys would want to read? Voyage. Gorgo is the London Godzilla, I think. Maybe I'll look at that. Outer Limits, I've seen some of the episodes. I didn't watch that as much as I did Twilight Zone, so I'll check that one out too. Voyage to the Deep and Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. I don't know. I'll probably go deep first and then go to the bottom. Cool stuff. What's up, DR James? What was it? Cool stuff. Restocking my Tombao food in the Suke pen soon. Forgot how much I love those. Yes. So convenient. So convenient. And if you combine them with the zebras, I don't know if Tomba Furunosuke come in different sizes. I know zebras do. I'll also combine them with zebras. We got Josh Brown in the house. What's up, Josh Brown? Pew pew. What it do? Drink that ice cold Mountain Dew. What else? I don't know. You just hate it when you're trying to look for sound drops and you know you fucking have that sound drop. Now you can't fucking find it anymore because you fucking are looking at the wrong spot.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
What else we got? A dude animation. You have such a good hand at contrast and shape. Thank you. Where's Josh Brown? Josh Brown, are you ready? It's this weekend, right? Oh no, it's next weekend. Is Legion's Con. All the channels revolving Mythic Legions 4 Horsemen are all clamoring about. I'm excited to see all the footage. Can't wait to see what they show. DR James, dude, the animation blur effects on that right hand. Oh yeah, thank you. I drew this the eyeball thing after I printed out the pencils. I've noticed that even after pencils are done, there's always like stuff that can be tweaked on the page, even during inking, and then still like penciling stuff and traditionally versus the digital. The way that these pages are done, that Brunson also works too, is that we pencil digitally, because then that lets us like erase things quicker, change proportions quicker. We don't have to like redraw a character over and over again to get the pose right. We can do it, but then like we don't have to erase it manually. We just take it out by pencils, and then we can shrink and expand characters that need to be bigger or smaller. We don't have to redraw that. So we'll do that digitally, print that out on the sheet, lower the opacity on the pencils, and then we'll ink traditionally so that there's more of a hand feel to the page, and plus now we have a physical page that we can potentially sell. The bitch part is that we have to, once the inks are done, you got to rescan it and then reformat it and then add the letters digitally. I mean, that's what I do. Oh yeah, and then after that, yeah. So then when I got to this panel, the punches are already there. I drew the blur effect here, and then I was watching a YouTube video about video game animation, and they were talking about animation and the different types of blur. I forgot what this one was called. Oh, I think it's called smear. It doesn't look so much like a smear, but you could see like the eyes are smearing down in a sense. I thought this was like a stepped thing, but it's not. It's called smear. Oh yeah, you just said it, Dylan. Thank you. I love the extra eyes for smear effect. Yes, thank you. Right. Everyone's saying hi. Josh Brown, say hi. What else do you have to get done, Josh Brown? Josh Brown is really doing a communal effort with his projects. One project in particular, Josh Brown prints people's digital sculpts, I believe. Josh Brown can explain it if he wants to. Please correct me. But with those projects, one project he got Dave Igo, who owns IgoStuff, and is the creator of Monsters, which I've done a bunch of character designs for. Well, he got Igo to sculpt 2 heads for Mythic Legions figures, ogre scale figures. Igo wanted to do a kaiju style designs. Josh Brown obviously was down for that. He did that, and then he hit me up to draw those designs, to draw what Igo made, so that those can be turned into stickers. Although, you know what if you I'm not trying to like put myself out of work here though, but could you also have, maybe you could also do a where you just print out, you just find the angle of the face of the head and just print, and then make that a sticker, right? I guess you would just have to still color it though. But anyways, he did that. Thank you, Josh, for letting me be a part of that. So I did the stickers, and then he got Brick something. Please remind me of his name. I forgot his name, so I'm terrible at this. But then he got Brick something. Brick something is another YouTube toy channel, action figure channel. He got him to do the header card title logos. Wow, it's like 4 people on one whole package thing. That's so cool. I take Gorgo, Voice of the Deep. You're gonna ask about the zebra pens on Discord. Oh, okay, yeah, please do. We're all freaking out. I was watching Dork Layer last night. He had Matt Dowdy on. Matt Dowdy is Onel Designs and the creator of Glyos. I really like the shadows of his face on the second panel. Oh yeah, I was looking at this. I was looking at Simon Bisley. I think I was looking at this a lot. You can kind of see it. Oh, you know what? I think I was looking at something else more. Let's look at this one more. Oh. I was looking at this one more. I think, well, I was looking at this, paying attention to the shadows on the sides of the nose, so I put that there. And then I concentrated more on that previous face, actually. For everything else. Although not copying it out, right? I mean, look how black this whole black shape here for the shadow is. I let in light on mine, but I did make sure to add shadows, textures on the chin, because he does that. Bisley will do that a lot. Let's go back to the there too. Sounds good. Sounds like a good investment for it. Oh yeah, with the pages, yeah, I think so. You think so? I mean, I have a bunch of pages that still haven't sold yet, but at least I still have it for later. You're a sucker for custom action figures. Yeah, me too. It's always cool to see it. Nailed it. It was an awesome project. Love working with everyone. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm excited to see. How's the table going, Josh? Is it all figured out? Josh has a very packed table with many items. Let's get to this building. What's everyone else getting into? We're going to draw on these faux brick structures. I'm not too sure how well. Much I want to put in these. I put this. Oh, I also printed this set. I'm not drawing that. I would have drawn it. It wouldn't be as perfect as this, but I feel that if I printed these letters out in blue line, there would be some line that I would make that I would not like. So I just cheated and made it. Oh no! I just just.
It's lush.
You need to update the ads on here. Right. You do have 2 events coming up here locally on November 6th. We have Drawing Clubs Unite here in Long Beach, California. Drawing Clubs Unite is the night where most, I don't know if it's all, but most of the drawing clubs from Long Beach gather in one venue. We draw together. It's kind of like a cross promotion. Getting the regulars of the other drawing clubs to join each other's nights. And then speaking of our night, we are doing Eat and Drink Long Beach on December 10th. It's a Wednesday. Yeah, December 10th at Alex's Bar. If anybody local is local, you are invited. You can be of any skill level. We accept anyone of any skill level. Please come meet the artists that you can make a friend. Toy related, we do have Phil Ramirez has been to our Ink and Drink events in the past, and when we were looking for a venue, because we lost our venue this year because they closed down, Phil came in, but I didn't get to see his messages. Oh no, he messages after we found a spot, but he had a suggestion because he knew of a place that would have been interested. That's okay. Alex's Bar, their events planner is still Phil is the GOAT. He most definitely is. I can't stop fanboying over him and asking him the most stupidest questions that he probably hates. He probably hates it, but hey, guess what? He doesn't leave when I ask it, so maybe he is okay with it. But what was I gonna say? Phil is the GOAT. Yeah, he suggested a bar. But I believe he'll come to the one here in December. At least I hope he does. I just can't help it but ask him all these stupid ass questions. Like you almost kind of got to, right? You got him right there. But just imagine you have, I don't know whoever your favorite artist is, and you got them right there. You kind of want to ask them stuff. The other toy person that did that too was at DesignerCon. I'm gonna say 2017. It's got to be 2017. I was fuck, I fucked up. Drew on the thing I wasn't supposed to be drawing on. There's a pipe up here that is just a pipe. I got this reference from SketchUp, or not Sketchfab. I did it again. But yeah, Eric Treadaway, DesignerCon. Is it in Anaheim already? Was it in Anaheim already? I think it was still in Pasadena. Oh man, I forgot. Maybe it was in Anaheim. Oh yeah, I think it was in Anaheim. But yeah, he stopped by because he's also into the Glio stuff, and I was just asking him all types of stupid ass shit. I've read somewhere, I don't know, I found out, but like he was, the Four Horsemen also worked on Marvel Legends stuff. They sculpted the Build-A-Figure. They sculpted the Beta Ray Bill from Toy Biz, and they sculpted the Apocalypse Build-A-Figure. And when you look at it, the Apocalypse head looks like something Four Horsemen would do almost even today. They've surpassed what they were doing in the past with what they do now. But you can tell that's a Four Horsemen head. I still don't know who does what though. Okay. Let's do the fun stuff. Let's add in some graffiti. You guys like graffiti, right? We gotta put a... Do we just put in the JB? Should have put in that logo. Dylan, do we put Magoy or Thalasso in there? Do we just put... Oh, DMT. We did that. DMT. This is like inside jokes for everyone because maybe I'll write it. I'll write it, Dylan. Where I write it, Dylan. I'll put the Dylan on top of the DMT. How's that? Then we're gonna write the R James. The R James. That's a... Can I write TAJ? You can just put Dylan if you... Okay, I'll put the Dylan. Sorry. That name reminds me of a predator. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh shit, we got JG. Let me write the... R James. Man, if I'm writing everyone's name straight up, then might as well write out Josh Brown. But since JG's in here, we gotta write into JG. Yeah, we're gonna. I want to focus writing fucking JG up in this fucking dumb man.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
What's up, Brunson?
I am
JG Art World. JG, are you in the JG Art World?
JG Art World said no one's asking how does she fit in a car of any size. Great.
JG Art World.
Thank you, Brunson.
And then what? Oh, wait, Josh Brown. Put the Josh Brown. A lot of J's. James, J, G, and Josh Brown. But it's too big. Then I gotta put in Prem. Prem is a tag that I used in another comic. And every time there's a tagging in that comic, Prem's name would always be there. What else could we put? The 80s were full of J names also. Oh, Sawblade's in here? Shit. What's up, Sawblade? Everybody go back. Not you can't even back it. Go. Sawblade has a Kickstarter happening soon. Launching soon next month, if I could say such a thing. I think it's announced the date. Here, let me. I think it's announced the date. Okay, let me put that. Oh, come on. I copied the copy. People at Starbucks call me Jebediah. Oh, what? It's too long? How is this link too long? You know what I hate is when they give you the link and then they extend the link because they want to add all this shit for logisticals. And then now you gotta go to the link and then shorten the link so that it fits. And then, oh my god, are you serious? Sawblade has a comic book coming out. It's called Terror Rat. How many pages is it? Lethal Comics is stoked to present you with this nuclear abomination. Terror Rat is a freewheeling, bloodthirsty force of man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Created and brought to horrific Frankenstein's monster-esque life by Daniel Sawblade. Oh, that's his God-given name. Daniel Sawblade. How many pages is this? Damn, Daniel. Remember that? Josh Brown signed up. Jay Brown signed up. JG signed up. And DRJ, you signed up. 24 Bahinas. Alright, so we gotta put in the fucking Sawblade here too then. Shit. I forgot how to tag now. If only his God-given name was Rusty Sawblade. I thought you meant Daniel Rusty. I'm Daniel Rusty. What other names? We need more names. Give me. Oh, okay. We can put in Rusty here too then. How do you write a Y in tag? Oh, Doombot. That's nice. Good looking out. Another goddamn J. This is J City right here. John to the Roth. Someone met early on was teaching us how to write a tag, the tagging style of S. They said like all you gotta do is just draw it upside. Start from the bottom. You start from the bottom, and it makes it in that stylings. Godzilla for life. Who is that? I don't even know who that person is. But we could put that in there. We'll put it under John to the Ross. Godzilla for life. Is that a name or just a phrase? Oh, we gotta put Gladzilla. Give her a shout out. So we just have J names and G names. Oh, it's just a phrase, okay. One of my favorite tags about me, of course. Well, I'll show it to you. I don't know how I came up with it, but I think it's funny. It's in the comic book called Vile. I still have copies if anybody wants to buy it. But in it, there's a scene where our character Jay is here's Jay. He's waiting in the subway. Look at that. See, this whole thing is he's waiting in the subway, and the whole subway is tagged up. I should look at this so I can see the different fonts I can use. This one's my favorite one. Erwin eats turds. Big ones. All of these are like inside jokes in here. Oh, you can see the pram here, but it's backwards because it's supposed to be from the window side. Let's see if anybody else's name is in here. I hide in other people's names in here too, but I don't know if I did it on this exact page. It's the name of our dogs who passed away, Mello and Bessie. Copo Shake is my friend's impression of beatboxing. Oh, there's Ink and Drink August 17. I think that's when that recent Ink and Drink was. I think that's it. Some of these are also drawing artwork titles. Oh shit! JG, look. Giggle Bobble. Giggle Bobble Tee. That's it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to have that so I can look at the different styles. Right now, all the styles here that I drew on this page, it's pretty much all the same. I need to look at a page that has different. Oh, I'll stick with this one. Here's the thing with using reference. You gotta get the page up. Or you have to have the book open when you're doing it, and then you're live streaming. But you want to drink this coffee, and then wipe the coffee from your mustache because you don't want your mustache to glisten from all that liquid. Could we give you our pet names to add to the page? Yeah, sure, we could do that. What's your pet names? I have jump between light and dark in the windows. Oh, what's up, Alicia? OMG, I love this. Your skill is mind-blowing. Thank you. Could we get... I have the jump between light and dark in the windows. You have the... We'll put in Alicia's name here too. Okay. The other thing too with graffiti, and if you're drawing graffiti on a wall, you could play, you can use different thicknesses of pens, like super thick next to a thin one to a medium one. That makes it look like it's different people writing it rather than just a one person. The thing that really helps is writing using different fonts, obviously. Okay, this is kind of a bitch though, because I gotta hold this up. So, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put this away first. Keep it open as close as I can. Like that. Oh, that's a lot of names. I don't know if I can put all those names in there. Well, this page is, I'm gonna have to write these names small too, because I gotta make, we gotta play up with this, with the scales, with the scaling, okay? How is everyone? I love 888. What is 888? Hercules. Hercules. Okay. Shiba Inu. Punky. That's a good name. Right? I knew a dog named Punky. Ruby. A lot of Y's. I'm writing a lot of J's and Y's. Cooper. Oh, Chicken Coop. Okay. What else we got? Josh Brown. I'll put in a Logan. Logan Uppercut. In the comic, you were showing. Oh, in the windows, you were brighter than the wall. Oh yeah. I was like, what? Yeah, the windows are brighter than the walls. I had to do that just to help differentiate what the room is, what the wall was and what the window was. But what I should have done, I think I should have, because this is a subway scene. So what I should have done, and I only alluded to here, so you can't even tell what the hell that's supposed to be, right? If I just zoomed into that, no one knows what that is. But if you look here, you can see this hand. I guess it is still a bit hidden. This hand is holding that strap. That strap is like the subway straps. I should have pulled the camera back more so that the straps were, that you would see the straps on attached to the railing on top. That would have helped push that this was a subway, and maybe there should have been some buildings being blurred in the back. Oh, is there an 888 on this thing? So stupid. There's a Darrow. I wrote Darrow after Jeff Darrow, because obviously that's what I was trying to do. Trying to be a Darrow. Shit, motherfuckers trying to be in the motherfucking Darrow. Okay. think I'm all busted. Dylan, I love the way you did that. So thank you so much. Oh yeah, it's from inside a train. Okay, well then let's start writing in these tags. So I said we're gonna use thicker ones. I think the tombells might be too thick, so I'm gonna use microns. These are what we're gonna use for the tags. 10, a 12, and a 08. The bigger ones, let's see. For this Logan, we'll use a 10. I think the smaller ones, it's gonna have to depend. The ones that are like closer in size, I'm gonna have to differentiate. And I'm thinking now the big ones will stay with the bigger pens, the 10 and the 12. The smaller ones, 08 and differentiate. The 12 for subgrade. Oh, we need to put a 666. We must. Can you write in my art, right in your art studio? Okay, what's your art studio? I got you in there already too. Oh shit, I didn't see the whole thing. My English is bad, that's okay. Write down your where your art studio is. Giggle Imaging Studio, no way. Oh, did you see the Giggle Bobble? Gee, dude. Giggle Bobble is a screen name that someone used to use. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Giggle Studio. Giggle what? Giggle Imaging Studio. What is Giggle Imaging Studio? Is what we're all asking. Imaging Studio. Oh, maybe this should have been smaller. Oops. Didn't have get immortalized in a comic book today on my bigger card. That's what I would always do whenever we were drawing comics. That's what I did with starting with this book, with the Subway book file. Here's the title. Look how stupid we were. Hey, let's make the title for the book. Let's make it so that you can't read it. But I was thinking of more like Prince the Artist concept where you knew the book by the symbol, vial number 1, and then, you know, I still was smart enough to write vial number 1, and then the credits. Warrick Walker is the writer, the artist. Here's the bottom. The cover is just the bottom of a head bursting with energy. Composition, concept by Warrick's then girlfriend, now wife. Shout out to Juliana. And Dylan, me neither. I do branding and photography and other stuff. Creative Hub. That detail is crazy. Thank you. Okay, let's keep doing this. Let's keep getting into this. Let's get into this. Editing all the names, but you know what? I was looking at the fan. I was like, the fan needs this fan needs some details. I'm gonna add some details. Josh Brown, what is there anything else on your schedule that needs to get done? I also noticed that you had even more stickers that more people did. Yesterday, I thought it was funny because you shared. Oh no, Brick. Oh yeah, can you remind me of Brick something's name again? I think I think I left. I forgot it. All right, I didn't read it. But Brick something DM'd his was DMing his progress on the header cards, and then you DM'd. No. I think he finally DM'd the final, which looked so good. I was like, oh, okay. So it came out so well. Sorry. I have to concentrate. You're like you would you and Brick would. Oh, Sergio. Thank you, Sergio. I don't think I ever knew that. I think I met him once at WonderCon and I asked him and I already forgot. I kept thinking it was Kevin, but then that's also when I started talking more with Kevin. What's his channel now? Oh, fucking A. Canadian Kevin's channel. Well, that's when I started talking more to him on DMs too. So then I thought they're both named Kevin. Toying around. How did I not know that? Thank you, Josh. Oh yeah, Josh, what else? This style reminds me of the 1970s Batman comics, really? Oh, thank you. I was going after, when I'm drawing this stuff, I'm thinking of Simon Bisley and Sam Keith. This is more Simon Bisley's. You can see this. Kind of reminiscent of that. Yeah, but someone else also pointed out something similar to that comment. Alicia, what's his face? Another friend was saying that the art sometimes looks like Neil Adams. Neil Adams did the a lot of the 70s Batman stuff. You do like Canadian Kevin too, Australia. Deixe-me. Apresente-me. I don't need to teach Brunson, but you already know. Brunson, you should be teaching everyone else.
I am Brunson. JG, are you in the chat?
I am Brunson. I am Brunson.
What's up, Brunson?
Thank you, Brunson.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
I'm smoking on that. I'm smoking on that Sumerian Quasimodo carpet bomber, obsequious demon whisperer runs.
Just packing, you got a lot of stickers. Damn. God damn. Oh, god damn it. Okay, let's get to these names. Sorry. See how long I've been up? An hour and 10 minutes, and I haven't even gotten to the bottom. I know we got a bunch of people here waiting to see their names getting inked. Thank you, everybody. Haven't gone to, oh no, we did do it. You did do a 12, but now this one is a number 10. See, so now you're number 10, and this is a relatively short name. See how that looks so different from this? And then I'm gonna go with the 08 here. And then with this font, make it longer. So it's different. Cooper will go back to a 10. Cooper is, it's all a lot around. So you want to keep it round. Also, the other thing that happens a lot too is that what you ink is not necessarily what you've penciled. There's a lot of red. I don't know if you can see, there's a lot of red that I did not ink. Because some of this red pencil, some of the digital pencils, it's guidelines. While the other ones are the lines that I do want to ink. But even those lines can be guidelines too. Just like these pencils. I don't know if you see how close. Let's see. I can show it to you. See that Cooper? That Cooper ended here. But because he uses the number 10, see here, this is the O's. The O's were inside here. But because of the size of the pen, I had to go bigger. Luckily, we had enough space to fit that all. One of the things that happens with tagging is I'll write stuff down. Like in the Val comic, I wrote like some podcasts that I listen to. I don't listen to them anymore. Some of them I think are like, at least one of them is like not even good anymore. But I believe these list of names are going to be good for a long time. Number 12. Sawblade, what have you been up to? Glad that you're in here. Glad that everyone is in here. Oh, wait. Dylan, we'll make it that at 10. thing that they always do. Okay, see all these ones. We're just gonna keep going back and forth with the 10 and the 12. Godzilla. How do we pronounce that name? I feel like I'm saying it wrong. The R. James. The R. James is 2 R's, right? Dude, I gotta finesse more for sure. What you teaching today? Oh shit, Brunson's teaching finesse class. Finesse, what are you doing? Basic 101 or are you higher up, Brunson? See, I knew I was gonna find out that I can't spell something's name. I gotta scroll up. Scroll up to that. The R. James. I even wrote it down here too. Oh, see, I knew it was 2 R's, but I wrote down A-R-E like a dummy. See, I knew I was wrong. D-R. 2 R's, right? You gotta look at it again. James. And then we gotta do it. We gotta do it big for JG. JG gets the biggest because he's been here the longest. Okay. Prime, we don't have to make it that. See again. Using pencils as a guideline. The pencil, the M of Prem was here. Decided to make it smaller so that everything else is bigger. And that's about it. And that is it. That Rusty, because we got that Josh Brown joke. And then since Doombot's on the bottom, we'll make the we go with a 10 so we can make it the present's bigger. Do that. I don't know what that means. And those lines in like that. But look at that. Now it looks like graffiti building. Look at that. That was so cool. Thank you all for participating in that. Back in the day, it's back in the day, what, 5 years ago? Probably not even 5 years ago, 3 years ago. Only people were watching, there's probably only like really 3 people, but now I'm glad there's just more people. We got to put more names. We didn't have to make up. We didn't have to make up all the names. Ali-ish. Like delicious, Alicia. Oh, Alicia, okay. I get confused with Alicia and Marcus Georgiou. Oh shit, we're gonna put it in the Marcus Georgiou. What's up, Marcus Georgiou? Sawblade, working on a variant cover that won't be printed but offered as an original art piece for the Kickstarter. Ooh. Do you have variant covers? Brunson's teaching intermediate. intermediate and advanced finesse class. What school is that, Brunson? So yeah, intermediate 225, and then I think Brunson's also doing. Are you doing 325 finesse? More viewers. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Marcus Georgiou. You want Marcus or you want... We gotta put it in a beehive, right? The only thing is that I don't want to put anything here because I want this to be a clean transition of him looking at our fool down here. No, I'm gonna put in the beehive. We'll do that with a tool. Well, yeah, the first time I started doing these tag things was in Vile. I think I remember even the first page. The first page I was already doing it, but the first time I did it with people that were watching the live streams. Right here, you can see it. Board Fuzz, who's now is Jimmy Mondo. Even back here, I was already writing references to Red Letter Media. Mike, Jay, and Rich are right there. Who's that? Oh, Ewing. That's Neil Ewing. Quartacular. Skull Dude Joe, I think he was watching the live stream. Inky Doo, shout out to Inky Doo. He gave us the set up our Inky Drink Discord. Skinner, shout out to Skinner. I think that's when I was already starting to work with his stuff, with him on his books. McVan, Sean Lenahan, Allison Bamcat, friend. 2-1. I think this was someone that was watching the stream too, but I don't know who they are. And then some other names that so friends too. KTCP. Oh, those are two friends. They're not married. Os Baker, Sewer used to draw in our Ink and Drink stuff. Onagasan is, she moved, but she used to draw at our not live streams, at our live events. And then Monko Cho, I think, drew in our online art jams. I think this has to be the first one. Because I remember Jason Skull Dude Joe's thing in the chat. Oh, you want to see the whole cover? Yeah. Shit. Oh, also, Sawblade is a big Simon Bisley fan. We had a kind of a lengthy conversation about Simon Bisley previously. The back cover, I cheated and I just zoomed into the image. It's on my Store Envy. I think you can just look up Erwin Papa Store Envy and you'll find me. Find the page there. You can get this. We want to finish this story, but Warrick feels that we should finish our Angriest Warrior story together first, and then come back to this. The easiest page to draw. What? Andy Bellinger and Carl Kershaw. Oh, they're both doing covers. Nice. What's up, Dylan? Dylan, the cover is also sick. Could you please show nothing much you? I can always have lengthy comments about the biz. Yeah, Sawblade was mentioned this one, Maximum Force. I was like, I don't have this one. But I kept seeing images of this online. So I finally went to eBay and bought a cheap copy. I think it was cheap. Constantly looking at this. Then right underneath it are two more. Not right underneath it. Right underneath that is a sketchbook. Then right underneath the sketchbook is Kevin Eastman and Simon Bisley's Thumpin' Guts, which I think Bisley rushed just a little bit too much on this book, but because he rushed on it, you can see what he really focuses on. There's some pages that are well developed in other pages, but there's pages here that it feels that either he rushed through it or he drew it small so that they were expanded to this size. This might even be, maybe some of these pages might even be 1-to-1, at least close to it. But even still, like, you can see where he's focusing on. Look how, like, very quick that lake was drawn. You can see where he focuses on. You can see his shadow shapes. And then, since he had a little bit more time, he's adding in the hatch lines. But even still, as quick as he is, he still makes a dynamic page. Me, I overthink too much. If I was to do this, it would look too static, I think. Although I'm trying not to do that. Don't want to be static. And the reason why, look at this, look how even these pages are formatted. These are too close to the bleed. And then look at these pages, drawn on a different size, dimension, scale. And look how much gutter space there is. And then we come back to the double page spread, and again, now it's meeting the edge. I gotta staple this again. So showing stuff that you already saw on that, of course. I'll show this really fucking quick, okay? Body count. Ninja Turtles, but it's only Raphael and Casey Jones. But as good as this book is, not enough Raph and Casey Jones. But man, check this out. When Raph comes in, look at that. Oh, fuck. Look at the muscles. These muscles don't make sense, but it looks so good. This doesn't make sense, but it's still good. This face, hard ass face, but this other face is fucking harder. Oh god, this page too is good too. But that wasn't the face. This is a hard ass face too. Look at this wrinkle. Look at that knuckle. Those knuckles. So fucking good. He went with blacked out pages. This is the fucking hard ass face. Yeah. This is almost Sam Keith, that face. That face, and then this face is good too. For a turtle face, no one draws like that. No one's ever gonna do that. A great. His legs are, they are like clouds. He's just floating. Right, let's put this in. Let's add in the blacks. This might be boring. This is boring, huh? You should just get to the face. Should we finish this? We could like build anticipation with this. How long? How long will the audience stay for this? This Ghostman story is 20 pages. It is part of the two-man anthology with Raymar Brunson, friend of the show. He's in the chat. He was, or he is in the chat. He's the one that's teaching the finesse class, intermediate levels. Brunson and I retraded characters. He has a character named Brunson is here. Thank you, Brunson. Brunson is here. We traded characters. Brunson created Ghostman, which is a story that I'm writing and drawing, and then Brunson is writing and drawing a Angriest Warrior story that is also 20 pages. It's basically just, I forgot how we came up with the idea of doing it. I think of it more of as in a lot of the projects that I do, I think of them as exercises, figuring out if what can be accomplished. This one's a fun project exercise because now you are tasked with someone else's character. What can you do with it? I also try to be respectful to the character. You know, I'm not going to have them do something that they wouldn't do that would deem be disrespectful, because you don't want to disrespect the creator, it's a person. But at the same time, still have fun with it. That's the challenge. How do you write someone else's character? That's what the exercise was. In 20 pages too. 20 pages doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot. And because you don't want to, I didn't want to, even though in the beginning I had these ideas of giving him introducing Ghostman friends and all of that. It's like, oh, I don't want to add to it. I just want to use the character in the story that they would be in. That would make sense. Dimension and depth in the windows. Shit, we got an art director in here. We do. I'll add these. Jeez. Dirt. Can't even see that. Can you see those lines? There's a villain. There's like a priest villain that Brunson came up with for Ghostman. So in this story, I tried to include some crosses. So this window has a cross in it, and obviously it's a window. They do that. And then also on the bottom here. So it's kind of subtle. And 20 pages is a lot, I found out. Yeah. Yeah. How did you Saw Blade, like how did you how many times did you revise the story? I felt for this one I'm still revising the story. Most of it's there. The only thing that I'm revising now is dialogue. Trying to keep it as short as I can. And also have it make sense. And also have it make sense with a character that looks like these characters that they would say to think that whatever I wrote. Okay, now let's get to the fun. Let's get to the fun down here. Also, did you... Oh, see, I don't know how I did that. There's a dirt thing. Saw Blade, or even Brunson too. What do you guys use, the 3-act structure or the 5-act? For this one, I used the 5-act structure. This thing got cut off for some reason. Okay. I need to shave my mustache and beard because it's gonna get away. We have this face. We're gonna use a 08. What pens do you like to use? These ones. I use microns for the most part. And these are the ones minus the 10 and the 12. Let me put the 10 and the 12 away. Microns, the ones I usually use is 08, 03, 01, and 05. Just realized you couldn't really read that. And then I also have these Tombows, Urinosuke, and of course, don't focus. Don't focus. Don't focus. Good. And then also these zebra pens. These ones are all of these are felt tip. These ones have kind of a brush-like quality to them. They're pointed, while the microns are rounded. They're rounded at the ends. They're supposed to give more of a dead line, but you can play with the pressure and get different line weight. What do you like to use? Next issue will have more of a structured story, I see. Mine is more of a long sequence than actual story. Oh, okay, that's still good. With a real plot. I went directly to the board with what I had in my head. Damn, also just like stream of conscious type thing. Did you get them in a set? Yeah, you can get them. Microns, the Sakura, Pigma, Sakura. Oh, this one's not all. The oils on my hands, they rub the labels off. That's why I put tape around the numbers so I still know what numbers it is. Pigma Micron from Sakura is what you can look up. I get a set from Amazon. But then I also try to buy the ones I use the most. I'll buy them in bulk as like, I don't know, is it a 10-pack or a 20-pack of 0.8 pens? You can get it like that as well on Amazon too. Some other ones, the Tombows, you can get them as a pack. I think they're around 20 or 30 or 20 of them. These ones are good too. This blue one is a hard tip, and then the black case one is a soft tip. I've used microns, but I'm going. But your go-to is Tombow. Tombow Mono. I don't know that one. I'll write that down. I'm gonna check that out. Tombow Mono. Shout out to Tombow Mono. I only read pieces written in iambic pentameter. You read Shakespeare? What's the Shakespeare quote? I already forgot. Mine is more of a long sequence. The next is you will have more of a structured story. Iambic pentameter. Oh, the only one I remember is Alas, poor Warrick. I knew him well, Fellatio. Remember that? That was Hamlet. When I went to school, there was like, I think we were in like a writing class or English class. Someone kept calling it Hamlet. And then the teacher had us perform it on. We went to the empty stage and we were performing it there. But I was too shy, so I just was like kind of trying to stay in the background. So I didn't have to perform Hamlet. Alas, poor Warrick. I knew him well, Fellatio. The mono are softer and dries instantly. Yeah, check that out. What do you draw? Alicia. What do you draw? Do you have an Instagram? Do you have an Instagram, poor Warrick? Anybody watched Office Hours podcast with Tim Heidecker? It was today. Tim Heidecker wasn't on because I think he's filming something, but the guest hosts were Lizzie Cooperman and Annie Letterman. It's kind of a crazy episode. Oh, JG, did you watch it? I like drawing the little beady eye pupils. Makes it look a little bit scarier. Let's zoom in. Shall we do that? Zoom in, I'll adjust the lighting. Whoa. Dylan, at the moment I'm using Pentel color brush pen. Piolet parallel pen. Oh, parallel pen. Microns and Molotow. Molotow blackliner pen? Molotow makes pens? I thought they only did acrylic stuff. I'll check that out. Molotow blackliner. Blackliner pen. What's the other one that I want to write down? Pentel color brush pen. Pentel color brush pen. What is that? On top of my Dutch pores. What are you doing? What is this? What is Dutch pores? I do mostly digital drawings now but I have a site. You have a site. Okay. All right. No Instagram? I'm gonna go grab some dinner, Erwin. The page is looking sick. Thank you again for talking about the Kickstarter. No problem, Sawblade. I'm super excited for it. I shared it the moment you shared the link. I really was about to ask you when your Kickstarter was happening. But then you already sent it over. Dylan says goodbye. 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 Okay. Ever since I saw that shading in manga, this thing, I always like doing it. I don't know if I should still do it or not, but I just like the look. When I was inking this page last night, I was using the nib, but for some reason, I still don't know how to really use the nib, or I don't know if I'm taking care of it. Watch it. Not taking care of it properly or what, but I had to keep loading the nib last night, and I got frustrated. So then I put it away and went back to the microns. The nib I was using was the Hunt 102. That Speedball. Let's see you doing. Facebook, no Insta. I see. Okay, I get it. We get it. Oh, GG, did you watch it? Office Hours? You like this character? He's mean. This guy is really mean. Do I use a 08 still for the teeth? I think I do. I'm gonna raise this up just a little bit, so my back's not totally bent. Another thing with this face, I penciled it with the mirror turned on so that the proportions matched left and right. But since we are inking it traditionally, the lines won't be super exact. And kind of looks like a hobgoblin. Oh shit, hobgoblins. I wish I was hobgoblin. Oh shit. It does look like, oh, it even has a hood thing on the widow's peak up top too, like the hobgoblin's hood. No, I haven't. Probably will after your stream. I've been busy. JG's about to get busy. JG's about to get busy. The funny's about to double up. The funny's about to double up. JG, did you watch? Did you watch Brendan Cooney stream last night? Oops. I forgot what I was gonna bring up. Brendan Cooney stream. What about it? Oh yeah, I just thought it was funny. It was a good one. Was it good? Yeah, it was good. It was good. Parts of it were better than the other parts, but it's still good for background. I will say that. I'm about to get busy making supper. All right. A new character name is the Knob Goblin. Hello, Peter. It's time to knob your goblins. Time to get your knob goblin. You know, Peter, I'm something of a goblin. I'm something of a noblin myself. I gobble too. Shut up, son. Shut up, Norman. What I do? With the 0.8, I'm really pushing it down. It's not, I don't think it's good to do that. I don't know if you noticed, the other thing I do too is that I put a line on the left side. I do so on the right side. I'm not being careful with it because we don't want it to be exact mirror. Because when it's exact mirrored lines, like precisely exact, it looks too mechanical, and the human eye can tell that it's too mechanical. The advantage with that, though, is if you want something to look so precise, then you stay close to those mirror lines so that you can get the complete mechanical look. Putting in the crosshatch, you get some dimension. Peter, you want your knob gobbled? Have you ever been swallowed up, Brunson? Where is it? Have you ever been swallowed up? Oops.
You suck.
Biatch.
Yeah.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Sucks.
You suck.
Put me a little bit in my shirt.
Man, sometimes when I can't find the sound drop, I just do the sound drop. Have you ever been swallowed up? Come to me now, please. I'm dying. Come to me now, please. It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites because it sounds like someone I know. Okay, see, the lines are getting too thick, and the 08 is not being accommodating, so now you gotta move up to the tom bow. The tom bow also enables the user to still make thin lines. See these thin lines? These lines. Forget thin lines. So then, like, the question is, why not just use the tom bow the whole time? I think I don't use it the whole time because knowing that I can get these thick lines, see how thick that line can get? I'm scared that I'm going to do it all the time and not where it's where I overuse the thick line. And I won't do it. I'll abuse it. And again, with these mirrored lines, because they are pencil lines, you can use it as, let me see if I can zoom that ass in. Let's zoom that ass in. See how I wasn't going in the same direction that the pencil lines are at? I just used the space that these pencil lines live in, and I just inked where the pencil lines lived. Sometimes you want to, when you ink the lines that you penciled specifically, precisely, and you know those lines are going to work. There's other areas, like this whole area right here. You see this whole red right there? I'm not going to use that. I used it here though. I'm not going to use it up there. Because I feel that thinking that is wrong. The musculature in that face, that's wrong. It's wrong as in where it's not, I don't think it's convincing. If I inked it, it won't look convincing. It'll look wrong. You know what? Although using this, this thumbnail. I think I should just stay with it, because look at this. We're still getting thin lines, and I'm not having to fight the urge to go thick. As soon as I say that, I'm going thick. Oh wait. Oh man, I missed a bunch of comments. It's the nose and the it's the nose and the ears, not the hood. Oh yeah, I see it now. What do you think of World Record Podcast? Did I watch the last one? I don't know if I watched the last one. I watched JG. I did watch the one with the Bone Zone guy. I'm trying to pull it up. Where'd it go? Watched the one with the Bone Zone. That one was a good one. The bit with him doing finding the lotto numbers, I'm not really too much of a fan. WRP that JG was referring to is World Record Podcast, which I do enjoy for the most part, but now it's not as great as it used to be. Still subscribed in the hopes that it's gonna get good again, and it got good. I didn't watch the one this week. What was the one before that? The Cornell one wasn't too bad. The one from 2 weeks ago wasn't too bad, but I do enjoy. There's a Patreon exclusive where they do another podcast, and it's the hosts with another comedian. It's a comedy podcast where the two comedian hosts, excuse me, have a friend comedian, and they'll listen to another comedian's album, and they'll do a commentary and make fun of it or enjoy it or whatever. But I do like listening to that. That's why I stay subscribed. But it's getting it a little bit better. Did you watch this week's JG? Did it get a little better? The autism app, yeah. It's another Cornese. Too much Cornese. Is Cornese supposed to be his host now? His guest host person? Let's see. The reason, though, to stay with using microns is that they are consistently thin or whatever weight the pen number is in. There's no threat of getting too thick. Seems like he's his stand-in when they can't get another guest. I like him. I thought it was alright. Oh, okay. He's not bad. I was kind of getting annoyed because it was him all the time. But I guess that's just something that I need to get used to, that he's just going to be there. I miss Lizzie Cooperman on. You have some new people, or new regulars, and well, the only new person here is Alicia. Do any of you watch or listen to podcasts? Which ones are your favorite? I'm always on YouTube, so if you have YouTube podcast recommendations, I'm curious. I just fucked this up. Oh shit, too close. Lizzie Cooperman is my Victoria's Secret. She was good in the office hours. Both of them were good. Annie Letterman, she just like says whatever she wants to say, like right at that moment. But both of them also came in with they were pretty good with the puns. These little horn hair things, I forgot to draw them on the other pictures, so I have to remember to do that when I get to those pages. I listen to mostly IHIP New. What is that? A hip new? Oh, Dylan. You just watched the Artcasters. Yes. Oh, that's where I know you're from. It's like, where do I know this name? Welcome. Those guys are cool. Appreciate Scott Cirkland and Joshua Kimball for having me on their live stream. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, we're supposed to fix the pipe up there. Pipe. Do you know those guys, Dylan? Are you close to Scott and Joshua? Doomba. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Doomba. Were you there for last night's streams? I was there for a little bit, yeah. Then I left because I had to do something. I was there for a bit. I said hi. I popped in to say hi. I was on a little bit with Josh's just a solo live stream. Were you there too when we came up? Well, but not we, but when he came up with the what's it called? Chris Swissware book. The Beyonce. See, that's the danger of going too thick, because then you think you should go thick, and then you lay down the thick, and then now you gotta make everything else thick because you made that one area thick. I've had it news. Ooh, what's I've had it news? I guess I'll write that down. I'll check it out. I've had it news. Doom, 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 how remember that? Oh, Doombot. I wanted to show you this. I was zooming in. I was writing down a bunch of people's names on the live stream that were in the chat, and then Josh Brown mentioned you, so I was like, okay, yeah, I'm down for that. Let's put him in there. You're right there, dude. As I was writing the names down, I kept writing the names, and it just kept going down and down and down. That's why you ended up down there. But just point it out again. More famous. JG, DR James, Gladzilla, Alicia, Josh Brown, Dylan. Dylan, have you been on their podcast? Josh Brown mentioned Godzilla for Life just as a phrase. Then we have Johnson at Ross, who's kind of a regular, right? And a bunch of pet names. Google Imaging Studio, Beehive for Marcus, Sawblade, who was here earlier. Happy to put in Doombot. Doombot's a real one. Doombot's been has made it his mission to share every post I put up, which I truly appreciate. Doombot, thank you. Cool to have someone. Oh, Doombot, are you going to Legion's Con? I won't go. I just like to know who's going, because I write a list. No, I haven't yet. Very good. Very good that you said yet. Oh, B Paul's in the house. What's up? What's up, B Paul? Let's make it big for B Paul.
Wait, whoa.
I got your apps.
They got tantalizing topics.
Oh, see, JG, this is the only way we're gonna get Amanda back on to hear Amanda's voice from World Record.
I love you, bitch.
Calzone style.
Yo, Joe, everyone. Cobra.
Let's make a J Retro.
Yo, Joe, everyone. Cobra.
Oh, I've had news as a bunch of chicks airing grievances about the shit they have had it with in life, like baby showers. Oh, I'll check it out. I used to watch what's it called? Bloodbath Tuesdays? What are they called now? Trash Tuesday? But then it wasn't good anymore. With Annie Letterman, Esther Pavitsky, and Kalila. I made it my mission to only share half my posts. I think you've been sharing every post. Oh, Josh Brown's saying it. Oh yeah, what's his face? Doombot shares every fucking post. Galulu.
I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am.
Yeah, something funny to listen to
fly.
on the way to the office. Yeah, I get it.
These nuts.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's always good.
What? I, for one, am stoked.
I think I need to. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? That was a mustache. Yeah. Shit. Nice. Yeah, this stuff is that.
So hard.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
One of my favorite sounds.
What are you doing?
So
I survey, get your GA going slower.
I definitely.
F-A-R-T. Your wife farts. See, here's the problem, B. I got a black shape on right next to a black shape that I don't want to blend together, so this hair should be dark, but I'm gonna keep it light. We're fucking whitewashing the shit out of that bit. Keeping dark areas light so that they read is something that I got from Fist of the North Star. And again, that's something that I will do case by case, panel by panel situation. Add sheen line? Not with this one. I'll just do oh, you mean to kind of make it differentiate against the black? Well, perhaps.
You're pretty much just ripping in a really big one.
Buckle, 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 buckle.
What about a Charlie Sheen line? Tiger's blood. What does he say? B. Paul, what are you up to? Thank you for watching. Thanks for watching. Thank you. You guys use TikTok, Instagram? You ever get on? Do you ever doom scroll to ever such things? I know what you mean. I know. In the shape of a Z or an E. Oh, how do you do an E? Capital E? Just hanging out, throwing down some meat, my dude. Nice. What are you working on? Evan Patton? Oh, what's up, Evan Patton? I think I've been bad. You've been there before? I think I believe you've been there before.
Yeah. Yay!
Gotta make it big for Evan.
Yay!
Make it big for Dylan.
Yay!
Make it big for B. Paul Art.
Yay!
Issue 2 of my sci-fi comic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dylan says hi to Evan.
Yeah.
JG World says yay.
Yeah.
Yay!
I just say yeah.
Yeah.
How would you like one across your lip?
What?
Spaghetti and meatballs, everybody.
Anybody eating that? Anybody eating this for dinner?
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Anybody having this?
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Maybe I've smoked too much pot. That's why I switched to these clove cigarettes.
Be cool about fine safety.
The Brunson drop right there. Sorry for being so goddamn slow with this, but I just can't help it. I'm slow. How long have we been on? 2 hours and 22 minutes. Okay. What does that mean? That means maybe I should let you guys go. You know what? I'll stop when we finish this panel. Ooh, might be another goddamn one. I don't expect everyone to stay. Well, I'll finish this. Again, see all these red pencil lines? It's supposed to be the shine reflection of this coat. I'm gonna make it just straight up black, solid black shape. It's okay, river to book. I mean, I wish I could just stream sound drops for 2 hours. I noticed in the beginning when I used to, there was one person that did not like it. If I do have a recommendation, I always recommend it to your time. I guess when we bring up sound drops, the office hours with Tim Heidecker. It's on YouTube. You can get watch the free episodes on YouTube. Oh, so what's up, Spoony Beard? Spoony Beard in the house.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
I'm Big Bird, and I went poo-poo in my panties.
Oh my god. Gotta make it big for Spoony Beard or Aztec.
Bazinga.
What was I saying? No, I already forgot. Oh yeah, the sound drops, Tim Heidecker's Office Hours podcast. He has 2 people doing sound drops. Those 2 people doing this.
I can't do it. Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Big Bird, yeah.
It's my fault, huh? Look at it closely. Look at it closely. Bitch ass parasite. It's my fault, huh? I don't live to live, homie.
I don't live to live, homie.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean it.
Oh. Are you ready to smile?
Oh, here it is.
If you can't handle a fart, you can't handle me. Your wife farts. She's a farter.
FART.
Look at me like a human boy.
Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look at me like a human boy. Look
Okay, let's fucking draw this shit. What's up, Mayan? What are you up to? Holy shit. Let's do that also. Fucking that. Damn. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I have to start working on a commission. What are you drawing today? I'm drawing, this is page 3 of Ghostman's Steps. This is the second to last panel. Ghostman Steps, written and drawn by me. Ghostman, created by Raymar Brunson.
You sons of bitches.
Damn, I've heard that in a long time.
Can somebody suck my balls there? Fuck, man. Peepers, crickets, I love my cats.
Yahoo!
Yeah! Kick.
Do you ever just stare at your drawing trying to figure out what to do next? Or not figuring out what to do next? Do you ever stare at it knowing what to do next, but you don't want to do it? So you just stare at the drawing? But then also at the same time, because you're overthinking things? Thinking about stuff that you, on the drawing that you could be also figuring out? You drew all these pencil lines. But is that what the drawing should look like? Or is there a better way of drawing it? And how are you going to draw it? There is a better way. You know you got to fill in the hair. You're not going to do it because you're still thinking about this other section that could be drawn better. You just don't know how. Nice. When are you gonna drop steps? Will it be online or printed? We want to make it printed. I want to. Brunson and I talked about it a little bit, but schedule wise, I want to do a campaign after doing the Angriest Warrior campaign. The Angriest Warrior book is drawn. I still need to scan the pages and letter the pages, format it into a book. And the Kickstarter for that is planned for either February or March. It might be in March because February still feels early. Nothing in December, no January. Some people still do Kickstarters at that time, but I get scared. I'm too small to do a Kickstarter at that time. So it's probably March, and we can like do a lot of promotion beforehand. I mean, the page is up already. I'm promoting it here too, along with Mass Cybernetics, which you can also look for on Kickstarter. I guess I should thank you, Mine, for let me plug the Angriest Warrior Kickstarter. If you do, go search for Angriest Warrior on Kickstarter. You can download a free PDF preview of some of the pages. You can download the PDF, you can print it out. Don't sell it though. And then after the March release, I still have to fulfill the orders, put in the order to produce the book, to print the book with the printer, and then receive the books, and then I don't know, April, May, ship all the Angriest Warrior books. So April, May, at the earliest, then it would be June, and then June is when maybe Brunson and I can agree on June, and we'll do a Kickstarter for June for Ghostman. Although, here's the trick. Here's some trickery. The trick is June too early to launch a Kickstarter when I just launched that Kickstarter? Do I ship out the books in May, check the website, the shipping website, and make sure that all those books have been delivered to those addresses? And once all those books are delivered to the addresses, then at the earliest time, when all those books are delivered at those addresses, everybody has the Angriest Warrior book. Then launch Ghostman Angriest Warrior, that 2-man anthology. Oh yeah, the Ghostman Steps is a 2-man anthology story with Brunson, because Brunson wrote and drew an Angriest Warrior story that's also 20 pages. So we're gonna have 2 20-page books, just stories together. It's gonna be a flip book, so you read through Brunson's Angriest Warrior, you flip the book, and then now you read Ghostman Steps. So that, just figure how much fun that's gonna be when to make the pages upside down and still in order. Or do we not wait till June and then wait in July to do it? July might be a little bit still too early. But I think, because it's always risky and I always overthink and I always get paranoid, but you know what? Maybe we just risk it and then just show people the art. Maybe they still might be down. It's not Angriest Warrior, it's something brand new. Well, there is Angriest Warrior, but Angriest Warrior not by me, but by somebody else that's drawing it. Well, I'm drawing someone else's character. Maybe we could try that out. I'll have to keep thinking about it. It's going to be really... Ooh, I have a patent. I try to pick the hardest part of any drawing first, get it out the way. Sometimes I'll do that, but then I don't know, my brain automatically goes, draw the top thing first. Although, you know, when I was drawing it, I drew, what did I draw first? I drew these characters first, and then I just kept drawing the characters, and then on the next panel I drew these 2 characters, and the next panel these 2, and I did this, and then I figured out as I was drawing that I would be streaming today. So I said, save this, I can draw this. This is pretty simple, right? You have, you know, black silhouette character, it's a building, and you only have this like a gradient in the background. So nothing really too astounding with inking that. I'm just inking the lines that are already there. This one's at least a face with people, you know, people's faces that is, you know, relatable, so I can draw that and have that be entertaining enough. Although I did lead up with drawing the building just so that the audience grew, so that in the beginning, when there was not too many people during this live stream, just draw the building, get that out of the way. But then once people came in, remembered that I would write people's names down, so I started adding people's names here. Oh, you know, I should add in the new people that are in here. Yeah, this building, we gotta make this building look like a building. Because it's starting to just become a wall of text. So we'll put in Evan in here. JG, who else was in here? Evan, and then oh man, what did we put? Mayan? Did we put Spoony Beard? Did we put Mayan or did we put Aztec? Let me know. We'll put that in there. If you could, okay, whoa. Yeah, try to be hard about it all the time and still be stuck on stupid. Oh yes. I think I know what you're referring to. Dylan, that makes sense since it's Christmas and people tend to spend a lot, so it's smart and wait until after. Yeah. And then when Christmas, December, November, December time, like you can't compete with them. We did it before. We did launch a thing on November and it still got funded. But we were doing a parody off of some Marvel characters. So I think that's why I got funded, because people knew what characters were being drawn. I'm still cognizant that I know where I'm at on the totem pole. I still kind of have to rely on doing parodies and comics and stuff. But this one, you know, Brunson and I are doing our own characters. We're trading characters. So this one's more of a risk. Are people going to back something because we drew it? I don't know. But I think so. I mean, we did Vile. I did it with Warrick. And that one on the first day, and I think we only asked for, but during that time we only asked for I think 1,200. Tech it is. Is the Kickstarter like oversaturated at the beginning of the year? I looked it up and I think a Google result said that it's better to release Kickstarters or launch Kickstarters springtime, the spring months, and early fall, after summer months, before winter. So yeah, I guess spring and fall are the times to do it. I was surprised that they skipped, that they didn't mention summer. I was like, oh, maybe that's when people go out. That is when people go out for trips and stuff. That's why they shouldn't do it. But yeah, I think December and January, possibly even February, are too early and people are still might be recuperating from holiday shopping. There, Aztec. Make sure to put Aztec like kind of like your Instagram. During Q1, Q3, yeah. Oh, Q1 is still spring, huh? I guess late Q1. That's just what I've read, but you can go check out your favorite crowdfund websites and people will still launch a crowdfund campaign on Kickstarter in November. I know what's his face? Wade Merrick is still Wade Merrick is he does action figures. And he did one 2 years ago, and he's doing one this year, and he's launching in November. Saw Blade, who was here earlier, he's launching his Kickstarter in November as well. I'm not supposed to say that. No, it's on the website. But he's okay. He's launching in the fall. Don't snitch. Don't say that. All right, guys. But he's launching in the fall still. See, but he's Sawblade. I think he's the one that can do that. That looks better than my own signature. Odia's Kickstarter should... Oh, damn, it's Tuesday already? Whoa. Oh, then Tuesday also coincides with his live stream, so he'll be streaming during that time too then. Or, I mean, first day of Kickstarter. That's pretty smart. And then I also read Josh Brown, and I guess everybody here, launching Tuesday and Wednesday is optimum as well. I just don't know the hard facts on that, or the real numbers on that thing. Like, is that for real, or what? Yeah, they say Tuesday, Wednesday. I also looked at I looked up when to post eBay sales or when to post things for sale, and they also mentioned Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know why. Are more people browsing Tuesday and Wednesday? It's the middle of the weekend, a weekday. But like, so what? Oh yeah, no problem. Hashtag Mayan. I heard the 12th and the 22nd. 12th? I see, but why though? But why? So 12th because it's the middle of the month. Is that just like, is that downtime? Maybe it's, because I'm also thinking first of the month, and that's when bills would be due, rent would be due. The 12th is the middle of the month, so you already got your rent taken care of. And then the 22nd is like the week before bills start to be due. But those are just numbers and suggestions. I'm confident Wade doing a Kickstarter in November is gonna get funded. What I wish he did, does he have his pre-launch thing up? He needs to put his pre-launch thing up though. Because if he put his pre-launch, I'm checking now. If he launched his pre-launch, if he opens his pre-launch page now, most of us would be sharing it. I'm checking now. Yes. Or am I the last one to know that he's no, there is no page yet. I get super paranoid with this stuff. So once I have a project going, I promote it as soon as I can. I may still get lazy. But once I get it done, the stuff ready for promotion done, then I start promoting it. Like I have that thing on the side, right? That ad. I got a new sketchbook today. It's from Royal Talons. I bought their 3.5 by 5.5 sketchbook last month, and I got their 5.8 today. Oh, do you like it? No pre-launch for some reason. I think he's probably still... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say maybe he's still trying to figure out the layout for the page. And maybe not all of it's there yet. But you don't really need that. It's the pre-launches, you just need your main image and description of the campaign. I dropped some papers. God damn it. He finished the campaign and it was approved. Oh, okay. Maybe you can convince him to get this. I think every bit helps. Okay. Josh, how do you know Wade? Everybody is. You can look up Wade at Unparalleled Universe. You can see the toys or his toy there. He also does toy reviews as well on YouTube. What's up, Bob? How you doing, Bob? How you doing, Bob? Where's my Bobs?
Hello, cutie pie.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Daddy done did it again. It's like, your soul is mine.
You know who that is?
Your soul is mine.
I think his name is Manny. Josh Brown, I know. Here's the secret with these character designs. As detailed as I get with this stuff, I don't really keep it consistent. Which I should. I'm just too impatient on looking at the reference. As long as I got the hairstyle down, the jacket, the coat is in black, you know who it is. Bob, what are you up to? Let's make it big for Bob. Bob's in the house. Bobo! Street Brawler? I don't know Street Brawler. All I know is this.
Your soul is mine.
Nuts.
Why now?
Falcon punch! Oh my God!
Just woke up from old man nap number 2. Hey, Bobbo! Bobby Bobster!
Peepers! Stupid!
So good.
Old man naps. Whoa. What's that song I was doing? What's that song that I stole that I'm covering? Old man naps. No. Stay with me. Sleep with me. Hold me now. No pressing projects right now. Need to force myself. Something better. Well, I hope wherever you're drawing is that it's good. Whoa. Is there a mean ass delay with the stream? What are you seeing on the screen? Are you seeing the shoulder pad? Are you seeing the drawing upside down with the shoulder pad being drawn? You are? Oh, okay. Okay, the YouTube screen is showing the stream from earlier, way earlier. Oh, when I was still drawing this section. And I got that song in my head now. Old man naps. Ooh, old man naps. Sleep with me in the dark, in the boom, in the night. We need to start an ink and drink band so we can just do covers from just everyday phrases that we hear on the live stream. We're already kind of doing that already. Neil has the dip song, 7-layer dip song. Put your hand upon my hip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. Now we have then Neil did the other ones too. The X-Men remix theme song. Oh man, look at that. That's crazy. We had 12 people in here. They all left. Now we have, YouTube says we have 5 people. And hello, 5 people. Thank you for coming in and watching. I thought you were singing Two of Hearts. Two of Hearts. Kind of. Two of Hearts. Two of Hearts, old man naps.
Brunson in the house. Now I'm just trying to find places to do the cross-hatching. I'll be back. Where is my break time?
Old man naps. OSHA mandated 15-minute break. Yes. I am part of the union. The lukewarm coffee union. What else do we need to do? Oh, goddamn. What else do we need to do on this face? Doesn't this face need, doesn't it look like it needs more? More. Always more lines. Josh Brown, how many of those sculpts, how many of them are returning sculpts for your table? And how many of them are new? I guess you could say percentage-wise if you don't know the exact motherfucking count.
New drawing did I see from Bob? What new? Oh, Bob, I saw your online art jam drawing. That was pretty good. Some creepy ghoul, creepy ass ghoul. Josh Brown, do you collect Street Fighter Jada stuff? Are you excited for the other ones? I truly am. As far as I go, I truly am. It was a vast majority are new since Last Legion's Con. My gosh. Last year was my first year. Oh, and I shared a table, so I didn't have a ton. Wow. And you this year are going all out. That table is packed. That is a packed table. Anybody here that don't know, Legion's Con is a toy action figure convention. Damn, I don't even know where it's happening. I do collect Street Fighter Jada, and yes, I'm pumped. I was watching those the pieced out June videos with the Toy Migos, Cheney and Chamba and Fallen Fat, and how June was just explaining that the articulation is getting better, the 1.5 bodies and 2.0 bodies. Oh my god, I was getting so excited. Well, where are my manners? I should have said it earlier, god damn it. But if anybody is curious, Josh Brown is on Instagram. You can just look up Josh Brown Studios and see what he'll be bringing at this year's Legion's Con. I hope that people show up. People are gonna show up. I bet. This show is getting a lot of traction from what I've noticed. Legion's Con is one of the few shows where independent toy makers are able to that there's a focus on that stuff. There's a little bit with Designer Con, but it wasn't the main focus. The main focus, I still feel, I don't know if I'm just old or I'm not in tune to it, but Designer Con, it's still designer toy and vinyl and art toy resin focused based. Wade was there, and who else? High School Creations, I think, was there too. Oh, and Chris Dead, Phil Ramirez and all them. They were there too. But it wasn't a strong presence, and I was kind of hoping that DesignerCon stayed here, and I was also hoping that, I guess when I moved anywhere, well, now it's in Vegas, I was hoping that it would be another place for independent toy makers, action figure people to sell their stuff, but I still don't think it's really taking off there. And if it does take off, I think it's going to be a slow thing. Legion's Con, it's built in. PowerCon, even though I just realized PowerCon was gone when people were talking about the Motooniverse. Did you hear about that? Josh Brown they're kind of bringing back PowerCon in a way. Back to Southern California with Motooniverse. I'm excited about that. I got a ticket there. I don't know if I'm even going to go. I'm going to try to go. Well, I'll show up to my... Oh, I forgot. People show up Laura Harbor because I'm in the hallway. So... Oh, you're in the hallway. So I can't set up until the day of. And oh, you can't, huh? and I have to tear down at night, then oh shit, and then set up again Sunday. Oh really? That's how they do it. You can't. Oh no, I guess it doesn't make sense. I was gonna say you can't just pick up the table and bring it inside the hall, the ballroom, but of course not. You got all that shit on there. That wouldn't make sense. I'll show up to my table, and the Horsemen have a lot of exclusives that I worry that will affect little vendor guys like me. Let's find out. That stuff is inevitable. I'll bring up DesignerCon again. I know where I am, where I stand with my stuff. I tabled with a friend at DesignerCon, always with a friend. Different friends throughout the years, but always with someone else. But to the point where we were able to afford a corner section, so my friend and I had our own tables. What was my point? Oh yeah, you can't. I know I wasn't competing with the big name stuff. Yeah. But at least at Legion's Con, you have stuff that still appeals to those people. Because at DesignerCon, the people that had lines for lottery, for that stood in line to be a part of a lottery to get a chance to buy a toy, which is still crazy. A crazy concept that you would wait hours, at least 2 hours, for a chance to win, for a chance to buy that toy. Could just imagine waiting 2 hours and your number doesn't get called, so you just basically just wasted 2 hours. And that's just for vinyl toys. There's people that go to DesignerCon just for that, for the vinyl toy, limited toy stuff. Sometimes there's no line. Sometimes there's no lottery. There is a line, but they'll just wait in line, get their stuff, and then they'll leave. And that's it. They don't even stay. They might stay and talk to their friends that they know that are there, or other vendors that they know that are there, but they're not staying. They're not browsing. Like, they will never visit the booth. My friend and I's booth. But with Legion's Con, people will buy the Mythic Legion stuff, but your stuff fits on Mythic Legions. And I feel that Four Horsemen and the people that run that show are very supportive of that. They obviously know that you guys are doing that stuff. They encourage that stuff. Damn, I just lost my train of thought. I was going to say something else. Are they scalpers? No, they're not scalpers. They're just there. They're just diehard fans that want to buy a toy. What's an example? It's like if they're all going to, we're all at this convention, and there's Josh Brown fans that are there for only Josh Brown toys. And Josh Brown has a very limited number of this particular toy. So he has to do a lottery of, he only brought 5. It's a limited edition of 5 pieces. So he only brings 5. So, and even if he only brings 5, there will be hundreds of people, at least 50 people there at his table in the morning that just rush to his table in the morning. Josh is not even there yet because he's setting up something else, or he's taking care of other stuff. Then once Josh gets there, they'll run that lottery, pick 5 names, or pick 5 numbers, And those numbers that got picked, the people that win it, now they get to buy his toy. And because they're only a fan of what Josh does, we can be in the same convention and they'll never stop by our booth. But that's not what they're there for. Oh, I see what you're saying, but are they scalpers though? Maybe some are. Maybe some are like diehard fans too. There are pieces that do end up on eBay. I think that's inevitable. But yeah, I don't know. I also think the name to like who the person is will get more scalpers versus other people that will have fans that are true fans and just want that thing. There's that artist Cause, Kaws. I bet he has a bunch of scalper people that are trying to buy his toy. Well, when he was big, I don't know how big Cause is now. Anybody know Cause? Know of Cause? But even with that and all that stuff I said about DesignerCon also has been accommodating. Every time we mentioned that we wanted to be next to these people, they've made an effort to put us next to those people. One year there was a bunch of Ink and Drink artists that applied for DesignerCon, and each of us, at least I did, I think there's other people that did this too, but I mentioned in the application that I want to be next to these people, and I wrote their names down, and they did it. And it was early on, so we were only able to afford Artist Alley prices. It was $300, something like that. And they gave us one side of an aisle was all Ink and Drink. It was and crazy enough too. Well, I guess it's not crazy. Sean Lenihan was on across from us, but on one side, still on the same side. And that was before we met. Sean Lenihan, and then it was somebody else that wasn't part of Ink and Drink, but they were just there too because it's a show. And then it was me, June, Roshi, Daniel Toledo, Allison Bamcat, Joey Stuper, Genesis and Chemo, Batista. Who else was there? Oh man, there's another guy there too, but I forgot his name. Jason, but not Skull Dude Joe, another Jason. A lot of independent toy makers too. Spiro, Vala. Oh, they're there too. That take lots of con. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you are competing with those. Those guys, you are kind of competing with them too. Yeah. They are great and very supportive, but only so much money to go around. But it's funny the way. Yeah, it really is. You have a lot of items though, which makes me think that you'll make your table back. How much was the table? That's a good idea. When I go to my first con, I should ask if I could be next to Scott or Gary Hodges. You can write that down in your registration application thing. You just never know. And if you do, if they know you, have them write that down too. Yeah, DesignerCon has always been accommodating in that way. What was the other thing too? Even the last DesignerCon that was here in LA, that or in Anaheim that Wade was at, we had, there was a bunch of people that I worked with and know of that I mentioned all their names, and I said I want to be next to these people. They did it where DesignCon did it where, again, we had one whole aisle was most of us. There's someone diagonally across from us that was part of Ink and Drink, Sean Keaton, and then next to June and I, June Alvarado was a person I tabled with on the corner. Next to us was Allison Bamcat, just like from that previous Ink and Drink, previous Designer Con. Who was next to her? I got just somebody else next to her that we don't know. But then next to, after them, on the corner was Last Bastion Studios with Neil Ewing and Last Bastion Studios friends that were on that corner. Across from them, on the other side was David Igo. I think that's it. That's the only people. Table was $250, I think, but hotel, rent a car, and the other costs are what hurts the most. That's the thing that I don't like with those shows, those travel shows. I haven't done it because I can't. I just know I can't afford it. It's weird too, and what also sucks is that it's just, that's part of it. That's part of it. The thing that sucks too, I'll speak for myself and not for anybody else, that I think that's a position or a level that I will be at maybe for a long time. There's some people that you can see they level up. And they start getting more connections and stuff. Like, oh, I think I'm gonna stay at the level where I don't think I'm gonna move too much up. I'll get some hits, but then it's not gonna happen often. Well, I get that one big ass hit, but it doesn't really lead to anything else. It sounds so ungrateful, but I am grateful for getting those opportunities. It's also then reliant on the artists themselves to push themselves to expose themselves to other people and reach out. You just have to ask. I think that's what it is. I just have to ask to do things. Yeah, $250 for a table, that's pretty cheap. Damn, it sucks that you're outside though. But you are posting a bunch with different items, which is very good. Every post is different. It's not the same. So it really is reflecting what you're going to have on your table. You know what? I can pull the camera back because we're just laying in the black, so we don't need to zoom too much. Sorry. Oh, you still can't see the whole thing? Okay, how about that? Cashmere, so how about that? Once again, thank you all for watching. I think we're going to wrap it up. Lay in the spot blacks on this panel and the next. After this stream is done, I'm probably going to stick to this page and still ink more stuff. That is how my mind works. Now I don't want to take up more of your time. You might be... Oh shit, I missed the other streams today, didn't I? Oh no, it's only 7 o'clock. Is toying around on? See, look how solid that was. Bob, curious how you handle the little guy's stubble. I put it there, but then I will go back and I'll add some white stubble once the black dries. I'll go back and add some white. I did it up here, but I did it too much where it looks like the chin again. I have to push out the white again. That top panel. Tabling is expensive now. It's wild. $250 is a good price. Yeah, it is. Do you do any other? Oh, Dylan, do you do conventions? Oh no, you said you're gonna go to your first one. What else do I need to do? I always find some like brand new thing to do. I kind of want to add more hatch lines here, and I know I shouldn't, so I'm not going to, but I still want to, even though I'm not going to. I'm not going to because we need to see the effect of the gut punch. So we just need to see the lumps, right? Stomach lumpies. That's the thing. If I render it more, it's gonna get lost. It's gonna mix in with these blur lines, these speed lines. We don't want that. Oh, here's also, see how too close it was? These white lines. So I'm gonna just add, I don't know, 5 sticking out further. Now we also need to erase this thing too. I'll use the kneaded eraser. Someone said that they never changed their kneaded eraser, or they've had their kneaded eraser for a long ass time. Like, oh yeah, I just put it in a Ziploc bag. I was like, okay, I'll do that too. I do it too, but this kneaded eraser feels a bit stickier. It doesn't feel fresh. Oh yeah, we gotta white out these the lines that I didn't intend to. We need to cover the pipe. Oh shit, I didn't write Evan, did I? I forgot to put Evan in somebody else's. Oh no, I put that's you know what? Sometimes things like this in there. What I used to do, I don't know if you can see the red pencil line here. When I was formatting these pages for print, I would erase the pencils in the gutter lines, keep it clean, but I don't do that anymore. Maybe I should do it, but I kind of don't care. Let's hope that I didn't write Evan twice. I penciled it here, but I removed it with the pencil. I removed it with the eraser. What's the bar thing in the middle of the paper? The bar thing. Oh, this thing. This is my magnet strip. This is metal. This is at an incline. This is a metal sheet. Oh, I guess I could pull it away so you can see how it truly is a metal sheet. It's a metal sheet. It's at an incline. Since it's at an incline, I fix the paper with a magnet so that it stays propped up. What I used to do, I would just take a little piece of blue tape and stick it on, and I would be drawing. But then it would be cumbersome because I would have to, once I like turn the paper, you know, move the paper around, I would have to readjust and take out the tape and reapply it again. This way, I can still keep it at an incline and not have to retape it. Did I write Evan? Why did I pencil it? But I didn't. I think I did. For Evan Patton, who was here earlier today. Incline, I know that's sounded like I said that. Rockwell Bold. Oh, is that what it is? It probably is. I didn't want to draw it, Bob. So I just printed it. It's cheating, but I just know if I were to ink it with the line quality that I do, it's not going to be as straight as I would want it to be. So I said, fuck it, just print it out. So there are some black lines that are printed. The letters are printed. The thin ass panel borders are printed, and that is it. Most of the time I'm just printing out the panel borders because I can print it out. I'm printing out the pencils. I might as well just print out, lay in the panel borders and print it out. The panel borders are thin. I think it's a number 7 because I upscaled this to 600 dpi, and for whatever reason I forgot to readjust the panel line up to 10, which I did for the later pages, but then I'm just gonna leave these as is. I mean, I guess I could use a ruler and make it thick, but I'm not gonna do that. What else did I want to do? Oh yeah, take out the not cheating. I think there would be is anybody getting calls from Ironwood Insights Group? They keep calling. I think it's because of the voting thing. I already voted. Not cheating? Okay, well, that's good to hear. It's good to hear from you, Bob. That's not cheating. I really do appreciate that. Some people might consider it cheating, but if Bob doesn't consider it cheating, then I don't consider it cheating. I will stop considering it as cheating. Or you know why it's not cheating? Because Just, man, am I the slowest person in the world? When I do the word balloons with the text is digital text. Just like this. And that digital text, once it's formatted for print, gets printed. Just like this got printed. That's why it's not cheating. It would be also, people would consider this cheating because this is part of the drawing and not the dialogue. And if this isn't drawn out, then like, well, you cheated, you didn't draw that. That's how I was thinking of it. I'm always arguing with myself, like I see that. I mean, even though I still did it though. And it's one less thing for me to do. And if this is the outcome that I wanted, why not do it? Got what else? Oh yeah, I keep thinking the pipe up top. See as much. Like, see, I'm already at 3 hours. Oh damn, I'm at 3 hours and 37 minutes. Streams like this, it's like I know no one's staying that long. That's why I should end it, but I just can't help it. Maybe some people come in. I don't know. Who cares? Okay, we can hang out. Dylan, I mean, some comic artists type out their dialogue, print it out, and start drawing. They do that. They do that too. I kind of want to try that out too. Where I would just, I thought about it. I've just never. Oh, you know, I kind of did that. I kind of did that. I just didn't make it stick. There was some, was it two? At least one comic strip for the first Mass Cybernetics, Bob. That newspaper, that Angriest Warrior strip. Oh no, but there wasn't any dialogue in that story, was there? Oh no, there was dialogue. And I printed out the dialogue. And I inked it traditionally. The way I was doing that, and this is before I started using the font that I like now. Just what I forgot what the font, the comic book font I like to use. Damn. How could I forget such a thing? But not when I was inking lettering, because I printed out a sheet that I would try to practice, but I think I printed out the letters too small. But when I did, I was trying to choose a font that was very square, where the width and the height were fairly the same. So when I wrote it out, I had enough space to write a legible letter. I keep looking at this thing that I need to do something else to. It feels like I have to do something else to it. I mean, if the wall has texture, we could texture to this too. Oh, Bob's in here. Fucking me. We can add Bob's name. Bob, I was doing the thing again. Where's writing people's names down in the building? Can't help myself. But we'll add in a gazilcher in here. Gazilche. It's pronounced Gazilche. All art. I would try that out too. Yeah, maybe we'll do that next time. I'm probably not going to do it. I'm probably going to want to do it and then forget to print out the letters. All art, lettering, graphic design, etc. makes the comic. Oh, very good point. Let's all remember that. It's only a concern if you want to be known as some kind of purist penciler inker. That is very true too. I snooze, I lose. No, we still got time. Well, I still got time. I just put your name in right now. Who else? Anybody else pop in that I did not write their names? I would feel bad for not putting anyone else. I think the last person that was brand new was Evan. Oh, B Paul. B Paul. It's just B Paul, right? I think he goes by B Paul Art on Instagram. And I just saw his name. B, there it is. Come on, stop. B Paul Art. I'm gonna put B Paul. I made it just in time. Yes, you did. I think that's it. This is the highlight. Here's the next. This is probably the post for tomorrow. I have to also, with these posts sharing on for the Ghostman stuff, since the campaign is gonna happen I don't know, late spring. You have to make an effort to not make this these posts redundant. I know it's so early, but I gotta have some content to share. And I usually share something that I just finished. And if I don't have anything finished to share the next day, then I go to Facebook Memories and reshare something there. Or if I can recolor an old drawing, I'll recolor it and share it on socials the next day. This one, it's the new comic. It's early enough. This is my thoughts. It's early enough that I could share what I've drawn the previous day, the day before, just like today. I'll take a photo of this. This is the good one. So I'll take a photo of this. Maybe I can even take smaller photos, close-ups, and then tag these people too. Most of these people have Instagram, so I can just tag them, so it's almost not Ghostman related. It's more about, people that are watching the stream. Then I can advertise, hey, I draw these live on the stream, and I'm drawing Ghostman, and Ghostman's created by Raymar Brunson. So it's all these things in this image. And at the same time too, it's so early before the campaign that people, I don't expect people to remember. People might not even remember that these, even because I posted these today, these two images today. I didn't even post this one, for fear of spoiling the story, even though you even know what they're even saying to each other. But these two things are happening. These are the more momentous things. This is pretty, outside of the story, this is pretty boring. Just the one guy talking to this guy, and you can see his spittle. Yeah, so it's a store. These pages are done early enough, and they can be posted early enough, way before the campaign, that when I post these again, it's kind of new. The diehard people that are super followers, they might remember that I drew. They might remember this. And if they don't remember this, then they'll see it again. Like, oh, hey, I did it. Look at that. Wow. Okay, we can erase those. I think we're good. I think this page is done. So one thing to consider when you're drawing black and white comics, treat the values of white and black. Make them contrast with each other and make that make sense. Rely on shapes to help with the contrast. Black against white. Black against white. I'm trying to find a white against black. White against black. It's okay if it's artsy looking. If you combine two black shapes together and there's no line that delineates between the two, it combines it. What else? Oh, and this page 2, we'll just stay up. Can we go up with the whole thing? I just want to do like a quick ass summary. Commentary about this page. Story wise, this guy is confronting this guy, as we've seen. But on this page, comic books, Western comic books, we read left to right, top to bottom. So to make this story easy, kept this character on every panel on the left hand side, left, 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 left. And then this character is always on the right of him. Right, 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 right. Oh, shit. Right. And then we wrap up with and then also treat not only are the black and white values, you also gotta, since it's a black and white comic, you gotta treat them as the color as well. If it's a dark color, make it black. And if you can, make it just solid black. His hair might be brunette, he might have brown. If it's brown, make it black. If there's blood, you make that black. If he's a redhead, you make that black. If this jacket is like a black leather jacket, you make it black. If there's like supposed to be like a blue dark color jacket, you still make that black. And then we can end it with I'm gonna steal Bob's thing. What he just said a few comments ago. All art, lettering, graphic design, etc. makes the comic. It's only a concern if you want to be known as some kind of purist or inker. What was the previous thing you said? Oh yeah, it's not cheating if you print out stuff that you don't need to draw. I think that's it. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to hit that notification for a Saw Blades comic. I have no part in that comic. I just want to see that comic funded so I can get a copy of it. I love his art. I'm very happy that he's doing more comics. He's done previous comics before, mini comic stuff, but I want this one. Oh shit, I wonder if he's gonna have the mini zines as add-ons. I'm totally down for that. Let's hope that the comic book is not too expensive. What else are we doing? I have the Angriest Warrior that I know most of you are already signed up for. That's on Kickstarter. Potential launch date for that is March, I would say, for Angriest Warrior. Oh shit, Jonathan Ross, I was about to leave. But I'm glad you made it in. John, I will reiterate. When I was drawing, when I started the stream, I had this blank building. This is a apartment. So I started to draw everyone's names from the comments that were in the chat. What's his name? Josh Brown was in here. So I said, oh, what other names could I put it? And then Josh Brown mentioned Doombot and you up there, Jonathan Ross. John, hell yeah, John gets to see. Yeah. Yeah, so I put you there. Can I go and zoom? I'll try to zoom in closer. Jonathan Ross. Jonathan Ross, Jonathan Ross, Jonathan Ross, Jonathan Ross. Oh, the lighting is... Oh, there you go. Oh, wait, let me make it more center. Gotta do more center. Make that ass center. There you go. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, and I'll make this whole image a post tomorrow on social media, Instagram, and all that, and then I'll tag everyone. I'm not gonna make people collaborate because I don't need to. So excited for Legion's Con. I can't wait. I really can't wait for everything. And then now knowing like other people that are in the show, tabling, Josh Brown, made it, mama. Josh Brown, Wade, and all the Four Horsemen. I can't wait. Oh, and since you going, I'm not going to Legions. No, John. I wish I was. I wish I could. Oh, another thing too, John. There's a bunch of J names. We had JG, Josh Brown, Johnson Ross. There's another J. I guess there was all Dylan J's, but hey, 4 is enough. 4 is enough. And then for whatever reason, there's a bunch of Y's. Rusty, Punky, Ruby. Okay, maybe only 3, but 3 is enough. Oh, Dylan. There's a Y there. Alicia. There's a Y there. I think that's it. Are you gonna go, John? Who from California, who from the West Coast is going to Legion's Con? Where is Legion's Con? How do I not know that? Not you. It's only Wade. Wade up north Wade. NorCal Wade is going. Only him. Since we got the toy people in here, oh, it's in Jersey. Okay. Oh, Jersey. Jersey Mike's, huh? I think y'all's gotta look it up. It's a 2-day show. 2 days is good. What else is it? Oh, yeah, toy people in here. Oh, Dylan, do you collect toys? I wish it was in our article. But then if it was in the article, you would have to like make sure everyone is who they say they are. Because one thing could lead to another. That's what the sequel should have been called. One thing leads to another. Thing 2. Or now thing 3. Thing 3. One thing leads to another. Well, since we got the toy people in here, did anybody pre-order any of the Marvel Legends stuff? Bob, did you pre-order any of the new Marvel Legends? Bob loves when we get into when we stop talking about drawing and get into toys. Bob collects toys, but he's into Gundam. He likes Marvel, but he's not gonna buy the characters. He doesn't need it. Anyone backing the Tron? Anyone backing the Tron? I said I was gonna leave, but then Johnson Ross here, so we gotta make it big for John. No, John, no Tron for you. I don't know anybody that's doing it. I have no idea anybody that's doing it. So, no one's backing that. One thing leads to another, and the sequel, one thing leads to another, leads to another. Yeah, there you go. And then the fourth one, I guess the fifth one thing leads to another, leads to another. Oh, that one is human though. That one is human, so that's like the last one. Oh, that's how we do this. We figured it out. We figured out the Thing franchise movie. Every movie, it ramps up. The first movie and the prequel Thing. The original Thing movie from 1981, 82, and then the prequel Thing, The Thing. They both take place in little small areas, small sites. And then we ramp it up with every sequel. So the next movie, now it's in a town, a small town. And then the next movie, it's in a bigger metropolitan downtown city. It takes place there. Maybe it's even the metropolitan, maybe it's in San Diego, where it's in San Diego, in the convention area, in the gas lamp area, which is also next to the Navy. So now the thing alien has a hold of the Navy. It's controlling the Navy, the arm of some military. And then on the fifth one, it'll take place, because the fifth one, it's going to take 15 years to get that movie made, because the other one didn't do so well, but it still had a following, a cult following. So it'll take 15 years. They'll bring it back. And then you'll find out in the movie, most of the world is now overrun by the Thing. Is that what they're called? It's run by the Thing. So then when at the end of the movie, it makes it now it does another mutation thing, another thing appears, right? It finally replicates the very last thing. But when they run science experiments on this very last thing, it ends up being the most purest human in the world. My God. Oh, yes. They should do another prequel before that prequel, huh? Here's the thing. That's very good. Very good. I like this. I picked up Crystal Lockjaw. Crystal Lockjaw? Oh, Crystal Lockjaw today on Pulse, because all the Inhumans coming. Oh, do you have the other ones too? We'd love to see a 112 80s bike though. I would too. I hope they do that. Instead, we're getting the 112 Neutron stuff. The new 112 Tron stuff, I guess it's only good for customs. Planet Thing or Thing Planet, they sound like a 30s to 60s sci-fi horror B movie. And that's how they film it. They film it like a 30s to 60s sci-fi horror. Oh man, I wish they did. I wish they did that with the Star Wars movies, where they filmed it like it was still in the 70s. There's a Halloween sale. I want to see the new stuff. Oh man, this was too late, huh? This thing? Optimus Prime. Too late. Where's the new? Can I just hit this? I'm passing every one of these. Oh, anybody getting this one? $28. I saw this quickly right before I streamed on. But before I streamed, I was looking at Instagram. I was like, pass. John, you getting any of these? Or anybody? Josh? Pass. There's $28 now. Remember when we were bitching that these were 25? Pass. I was not. I guess I'm not that much of a fan. People love this character. I was reading it. Was I reading it? You know, I might have been reading it post Larson, but then they were still trying to make him a regular thing, but I passed. I kind of want $20.99, but I'm gonna have to pass. I don't need this unless I'm gonna make a Mega Man. Oh, what is that? Don't need these. These are, oh, that's a vintage. That's why. Don't need this. I kind of want this though. I'm not gonna get it. Don't need. We don't need. Their advertisers would look like the new Fantastic Four ads, since those are retro futuristic. Yeah, I like when they do stuff like that. See, wouldn't that be cool if Fantastic Four was filmed like a 60s movie? With the grain and everything. Okay, this is old stuff now. Do you, Josh Brown, do you talk to Wade like on a regular basis or anything like that? I think that's the only thing. Let's look at Big Bad. I had a very quick, fleeting idea to do like a toy stream thing. I was like, oh, everybody's doing that though. Everyone's doing that. Why? Like, what's the difference? The only difference that I would do is just like do this. Look at look at websites. But who am I? Like, we don't need to do it. Like, I'll do that, but now I'm still gonna watch the regular toy shows that I watch. Anybody getting this? I'm gonna pass. Oh, this is part of it? Oh, I'm gonna wait for this to be $2. These do look good though. Anybody getting these ones? I like these games, but I'm not too much of a fan. I do. So I would get this one because the articulation might be good. I don't know if I'm gonna get all of the Storm Arena Street Fighter stuff. This kill looks good too. But I do want to get the when Storm Arena does Blanca and Akuma. Well, they are doing Akuma. I'll get the Akuma. They do a 112-foot Blanca. I would be down. I'd be down for a toy live stream like that. Oh, you would? Dylan, do you collect do you collect anything? Dylan, yes, I'm on film and more practical effects. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool. They would never do that though. It's more of an independent movie thing that'll do it. See, and then a big one of those movies, whatever independent movie that does that, if it's very good, because you can't just do it just to do it. It has to be a very good story. If that hits, then the big Hollywood people will consider doing it, and they might do it, but they'll only do it to a degree, because they'll still get scared and think that they'll have to appeal to a wider audience. We chat a decent amount, but he never calls me. All right, according to his soundbite.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
But he said he might.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
What was that? What?
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
See, he said he might. Yeah, since we have you here, Wade, you have anything else that you wanted to add? Your Kickstarter is coming up. Did you want to talk about it a little bit? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why you said something like that. He might, but still hasn't. I guess that's true. Well, maybe November is the year. Hey, go make him call him you know what? Go make him call you a friend at Legion's Con next week and film it. Just walk up, set your thing up real quick, or set your stuff up, or just not place your stuff, just wheel your stuff. I think you have your carry wheel a wagon thing. Bring that, or obviously you're gonna bring it to the show. So yeah, set that underneath the table, cover it up with the table curtain. If there's no table curtain, go set up your table curtain, cover it up, run to Wade, phone in hand. You're on my phone, you can't see it. Phone in hand, camera's on. And then confront him, make him call him your friend. Make him call you friend. Travel down the road and back again. You can make him sing the song. Dylan and I have a small collection of mostly Godzilla, Toho, Aquaman, Universal Monsters, Jurassic Park, and such. That's cool. I have a little bit of that too. I got some here. I can't. Oh wait, no, I can't do it with this. Oh yeah, don't laugh at my room. I'll share it, but you just don't laugh at my room. There's a reason why this this camera is has the background gone. Let me see. Oh, I can't zoom. Damn, I can't zoom. Can I do this? Kind of a zoom. So we got Jurassic Park, Lobo's bike, Prime, Terminator 2. And then this is my shelf. I can't even show any of the big stuff. Charles Bronson, Jack Specific, Samus. All right, Universal Monsters, I like that too. NECA has some Universal Monsters. I have the Creature from Black Lagoon Universal Monsters. Pretty much down to watch anything? Dang. What else? Anything else here? I think that's all the new stuff then. Oh, these are back in stock. Hasbro She-Hulk, Fantastic Four gear, and Juggernaut. I saw it on somebody else's video, I think on Instagram, maybe. Yeah, it was on Instagram. It was a clip. I forgot whose show it was. but they had a problem with the waist. This has a problem too. They said that theirs is kind of like on a spring. It's not on the spring. The joint is just very tight. And because it's very tight, it has a spring effect. What is really happening is that the plastic is getting twisted. Don't want to twist it all the way out. What I'm thinking is that they're doing that ball joint that has the rivets in it, that has the little bumps in it. The bump is getting caught somewhere. I keep doing this. I shouldn't be doing it. Should I keep moving it? I don't know. I'm wondering if I could just heat pop that, but I'm too scared. I do like this this juggernaut though. It's very good. Very good sculpt. Springy is bad. God, I hate that. I hate that. I hate how perfect this figure is, but it has that too tight of a joint there. Come on. I love the creature from Black Lagoon. Oh, Dylan. I don't know if we can still find it here. They still show sold out stuff. Dylan, do you like TMNT? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Check this one out. I have this one. This was so good. There's a Leonardo as the creature. Designed by James Groman, who co-created Madballs and Barnyard Commando. I think I don't know if he co-created Barnyard Commandos, or if he was the sole creator. But he also did Barnyard Commandos. He designed this, but there's somebody else that sculpted it, but it's still good though. Still good. So good. I loved most of the Turtle Universal monsters. Not all of them are great. Here's Shredder. I kind of want it, but I also don't want it at the same time. This one's Shredder. He's Dracula. He wants to suck your blood. Yeah. Frankenstein. Raphael. The fabric on his abdomen looks like intestine. Stop it. Joke. I can't help it. I want to break it, Josh. Joy Toys van looks good. It does look good. Do you have the toys, John? The Joy Toys TMNT? I've seen some seasons of TMNT in a few of the movies. Okay. That looks cool, Oh, there we go. Deeping in, guys. We're getting Bob to cross over. He's crossed over to a degree. He has the mummy from NECA. The NECA Universal Monster stuff, they do look great. I can't get into it because it's too expensive. Because I want all of it. So if I'm not gonna get one, then I'm gonna get none. I don't know why I think like that. Oh, you know what? I just lied. I forgot. I didn't lie. I forgot. I have the creature from Black Lagoon. Oh, let's check out the mummy from NECA. No, from NECA. Oh, did you get this, Bob? The accessory pack? Look at this. The sarcophagus? The sculpt is good. The paint is good for the most part. The articulation, not that great. I always consider myself as articulation first, but I will get NECA figures because of the sculpt. Sculpt is too good. Multiple head portraits, accessories, the map, and oh, what is that? Some box wraps. Hey Bob, do you ever use these wraps on anything else? You ever wrap anything else with it, Bob? I've seen Raph, Frankenstein, and some other ones. Oh, okay. So you are familiar with toy stuff too. Johnson DeRoz, I don't really, but want the Joy Toy van. I really want the Joy Toy van, but the scale doesn't fit my TMNT. Yeah, same. Godzilla has been killing a lot of comic book universes lately. Oh, has he? There's a new series with him and TMNT. He's done some Marvel stuff. Right. I haven't read any of the stories yet, but I've watched the videos about them. Oh, okay. Oh, you had a turtle mummy. That's right. Can I just write turtle mummy in here? Your kids got it for you. Yeah, I have this one too, Bob. It's so good. It's ingenious. He has Ankh. Nunchucks. He has nunchucks. He has nunchucks. So good. I love this. Does he also come with extra wraps too? Like, I'm a mommy. The sad thing is that I have these and then I don't even display it. I look at it for 15 minutes and I put it away. Oh, he also has wraps too. Two portraits or an extra portrait, which is in reference to the deteriorating movie. What is it? Is it latex? Deteriorating. Rated E for everyone. Rated E, A for ass. See, it's referencing this. Can I zoom it? Oh, I can. Oh, I can zoom it. I like that they use this. And he's just like, oh, let's make it to that. That's good, huh? Wow, so cool. And then the it's just the lighting, yeah. Brunson, how do you feel about the Speed Racer movie? Everybody loves Speed Racer movie. Dave Baker loved Speed Racer movie. I watched that movie in theaters and I was like, oh. I like the idea of what they were doing though. And I enjoyed the concept of it. And some of it was kind of cool. Some of it I didn't think worked too well. They were trying to balance the effect a bit, trying to make animation in live action. I think they should have pushed it more. The effect, the look. It works in the scene where what's his name? Rex Racer picks up Speed from school and they're driving and the background keeps repeating. Like that's so immediate. Like, oh bam, like you know that's the that's what animation does. And I just wish that they kept doing it. Unless I'm just too dumb and I wasn't paying attention and noticing it in other parts. But I just wish they pushed it even more. I think the too extreme version is if they just had like a if they just were doing it like this and they just erased the mouth and they just like animated the mouth only. That's too much. Because that's what animation does, right? You know, just like they don't draw anything else when there's someone's talking, especially 60s animation for TV. You're just animating the mouth. Even animating now, only it still does that. They don't animate anything else, only animate the mouth. That's why when there's good animation, the whole, you know, people are moving and talking at the same time. That's what makes it really good. But we didn't need the Mach 6. That was stupid. They should have just kept it in Mach 5. Well, what did you think, Brunson? Did you like it? Speed? Oh. They just mentioned lubing up the Juggernaut torso on... Oh, that's all you gotta do? I use the WD-40, but the silicone one. I'm gonna try that. Do I do it now? Of course not. I'm not gonna satisfy you guys. I'm just kidding. I'll try it. Just not now. I've seen that picture. I think that's clever. I think the fans will love that. Oh, what were we talking about? Dylan, the Speed Racer movie is sick. I watched it about 2 months ago. I haven't seen it in about 12 years. I think it's underrated. Dude, I watched it like, I think last year, the year before on, it was streaming somewhere. And I was like, because I was trying to get into it. I was like, what am I missing? Guys, what am I missing? I agree. Dylan Brunson agrees. I didn't like it as a kid, but I like it now. And I'll try to watch it again. I watched it last year. I know I watched it last year. I did like the montage thing of the heads thing. Where the heads were like kept moving. What can I do? It kept moving and you're doing that. I thought that was good. I guess I just have to like really get into it. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like thinking that I see what they're trying to do. The colors popped because the animation colors were bright. I suggest watching videos by Patrick H. Willems, Cinnamon Willem, and Flick Fanatics. Wow, these are all new to me. All really good videos about Speed Racer. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll write it down. I'll check it out. The only YouTube shows I watch about movies is Red Letter Media. Oh shit, I think that's it. Oh, and then the Eisenhart one where they talked about why movies didn't work. Patrick H. Williams and Cinema Willem is different? Patrick H. H is for hell. Cinema Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. And then the other one is Flick Fanatics. Fan is short for fanatic. What's that from? Oh, fanatics. I meant cinema. Oh, cinema therapy. Okay. Maybe I seen cinema therapy. Oh, so I'm gonna with Brunson a while back, and we found out that we both watched. Did you ever watch Collider and AMC News back in the? Oh man, when was that? Before COVID? I might have seen a cinema therapy video. Yeah, I just don't remember. Yeah, Dave Baker loves that movie, or thinks the movie's great. Although I don't see it. I don't see myself watching it again. There is a Shout, YouTube Shout. They'll stream Speed Racer the cartoon. It's probably streaming right now. You know, I'm not a super fan of Speed Racer though. I guess. I mean, I like it. I just don't watch it all the time. Okay, what else? What else is there? What other new thing is there? Oh, what's your go-to toy lube? Oh, anybody getting this? Okay, look at this. What the hell's that? Is that because of the licensing? I do like the proportions. I like how buff he is. He's a big buff guy, huh? There's for people that don't know, there's a symbiotic vein. He's venous. That's good too. It looks cool, but I'm not gonna get it. There's new Transformers too, right? I think they showed the new Bruticus. Oh, I want this one. Was anybody into Beast Wars Neo? Bob, Beast Wars Neo? Everything is veiny except the head. Ayo. Yeah, I was thinking, like, is that good or not good? Because do you want a veiny head? Oh, shit, that's almost like in real life, huh? I'll pre-order the Deathbird 2-pack. Oh, you're going to get that? I'm trying to stop buying toys, but I can't help but keep looking at it. I do want to get this one, though. But I have to keep looking at the price. I have to keep looking like, I'm paying this much. Plus shipping. To get this. Looks like a poop clump. Come on, Bob. Look, dude. Bob, look. Big convoy. It's not poop clump. These are steak bits. You love steak. Big convoy. I also watched Astro Boy earlier this year too, and it's been about 12 years since last watching it. I remembered almost the whole plot, and I've only seen it a few times. Oh, I never watched Astro Boy. And I've only seen some of the original series stuff. Bob would probably be more into modern Diaclone. Oh, yeah, I agree. Let's see if there's any Diaclone. Diaclone. Clones too. I've never gotten any of the new Diaclones. Bob, I'm so bad. You suggest watching the Astro Boy? Okay, I'll think about it. Here you go, Bob. It's Optimus Prime, but the Zoids one. You know how you transform this? You just stand him up. Look at that. You just stand him up and it's a robe and it's Optimus Prime. Weak. We're talking about these ones. Oh! The hell, what's up with all these crossovers? This one's crossing over with Gridman. There you go. Look at that. Oh shit! Little jet, Bob, and it has a little pilot too. Bob, you love those little pilots. Come on, let's go find a real Diaclone. These ones are neat. Damn, even this one is 98? Come on. No, we want the big robot. We gotta make it big for Bob. Is it this one? Oh, shit, Bob. God. Okay, let's just look up Gundam here on Big Bad. Bob, do you ever go on Big Bad Toy Store and look up Gundam? $300 Gundam kit? What grade is this? PG, rated PG. Shit. Perfect grade. Well, how tall is this thing? Bob, do you have any perfect grades? Oh, look at all these openings. I don't want the old school Gundam, the ugly Gundam model kit, but I want it, but I'm not going to buy it. That's it. It's just new stuff. Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Bob, what is your favorite Gundam? I have not bought or built a PG yet. Oh, he's saving up. Which Gundam would you get? PG, perfect grade. I believe it was last year or earlier this year that there was a Godzilla Transformers crossover toy, and it was literally just a repainted Grimlock. People were just, oh my god, that was the worst. One of the worst repaints. It was the dumbest thing. It was just a black Grimlock. Oh. How dumb. It's Megatron, but he's Grimlock. They gave him a new head, it looks like, because he has horns now. And then they put the Godzilla branding sticker on it. Stupid. Because when you hear Transformers and Godzilla, you expect to see a Transformer, a proper Transformer, which we got because they're just using a Transformers toy, but then you also expect to see a proper Godzilla, not a black Grimlock. I don't know if it's because it's on some licensing thing that you can't make it look like Godzilla. Toho, they have very strict limitations that you have to adhere to. We have a friend, Brunton and I, Bob too, someone that was drawing a Godzilla book for IDW. Toho said that you can't give Godzilla expressions. You have to just make him have that mean, angry face. You can't make him look surprised or smile. And then they also dictated like which version of Godzilla they had to draw. The artist couldn't pick a Godzilla. They had to draw whichever Godzilla they mentioned. Oh my god, this is the Kiryu one? It's Kiryu because it's white or silver. Kiryu is the Mechagodzilla from what is it? Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla SOS. Something like that. So stupid. I guess I can understand that it's just supposed to be the colors of the thing. But what a letdown when it's that kind of a crossover. Mechagodzilla would make more. Yeah. Mechagodzilla, you could have done it for this one. Colored it silver. Which they should have just done. Just reuse this mold again. This side will always be my favorite. This side is also my favorite. That might, yeah, it is the best one. It's a giant robot with a scythe. And it wears a cloak sometimes. Giant robots with cloth capes is always cool. And then in this version, he has wings, and the wings look like bat wings. See, this is the one I know. God, that's so cool. That's 90s good design. What a good-ass design. Big-ass shoulder pads. Look at the spikes on the boots and the knees. So fucking good. If you like that, Brunson, you probably already know this one. Do you know Tekkaman? Do you know Tekkaman Blade? They had the show here, at least in California, for a bit, but it didn't take off as big as they wanted it to be. But I thought the designs were good though. There's this guy, he looks cool, but there's a black and red one. I forgot what that one was called. Oh, here, Tekkaman Evil. I had the kit of this. It was so funny. Tekkaman, and his name is Tekkaman Evil. Oh, look at this upgraded one. He has a tail. Big Bad had the figure of this, but it was too expensive. I think it was $200. I had the kit of this. I think the kit was $10. I bought it at the Shriners in the LA Comic Book and Sci-Fi Convention at the Shrine Auditorium for $10. I don't even know what it was. I just thought this thing was looking, and it was a kit, and it was $10. I don't think I haven't even finished this series. I saw some episodes. Never finished the series though. Oh, you remember that too, Brunson? Nice. Nice, dude. I still want that lion face commander figure. Oh, what was that one? That's not Gygar. Right now, one of the comics that I'm reading is Transformers Worst Spot Ever meets Ballpoint. I'm loving it so far. What the hell? Wow. Do you read any of the Daniel Warren Johnson ones? Transformers. What is everyone's opinion on Evangelion? I'm only like on episode 8 or 10. I'm finding it slow and boring. There's not much fighting, and the fights don't last long. I'm still open to watch it. That's pretty much my thoughts too, Dylan. The animation is good when it's good. Is it? I'm thinking like it was slow. I watched it in high school during lunch at the anime club, and my classmates, at least the one classmate that was running the anime club, kept playing it because they liked it. I was like, what the fuck, this is fucking slow. It's giant robots, but then it's always about the pilots. The kids like, I don't fucking care. I want the robot. And I'm gonna tell you, it's still all the way up to the end. It's always about the relationships between the human characters. The robots get more of a presence in the later episodes. So you do get fights, but it feels like you still have to wait for it. Do I want to read it? Oh, yeah. I like the Transformers series, the IDWs too, and Brunson likes it too. I'll speak for Brunson on that. That's it. That's the only thing I'll speak for Brunson for. Oh, Bob, no real fave, but I love Zeta Gundam and G Gundam to throw out a couple. I don't know those ones. Do I? Oh, is Zeta Gundam not Ralph Steadman? Is that the Mead one? Mustache. Is that the mustache one? Oh, this one. Anyone's thoughts on Sid Mead's Gundam? I ain't like it. This one's a good one too. It's like a nice, almost classic, but not quite. Well, it's only classic because of the colors. Wow, you like that face, Bob? I didn't think you'd like this one. Come on. This is a good one too. Solid design. You can't really go bad with a Gundam, but there are bad designs, aren't there? Let's check out the G one. Oh, the G one is gonna have that. Is it the one with the? What's the one with like these long bars on one side? This is the G. This is not the G. Wow, this one's Bob like this one too. I didn't even think you'd like this one. Wow, this is cool. Now this head I like. It's like antlers, but it also looks like the samurai garb. the big shoulder pad thing. Oh, what's up, Squid Marks? Well, you just missed the drawing. We're going over toys now. I'll show it to you. Oh, turn A. That's the Sid Mead one, yeah. Yeah, let me read Bob's comment, but then also show Squid Marks the page that we got done. Also, we'll need to add in a not do this. It's all blown out. This is page 3 of Ghostman's Steps. And then Bob says, Turn A Gundam is Sean's favorite. Oh, that's right. It's Sean's favorite. Sid Mead is incredible. No doubt. I totally agree. But I don't think they pushed him to his best. I think they left him alone. That's why he gave what he did. I think he was overthinking it and trying too hard. That's what the design looks like. That Sid Mead Turn A Gundam. Since Squid Marks is here, we got the space. Squid Marks, I've been writing everyone's name from the stream. Squid Marks. So we can include MARX. Your name in here too. Yeah, dude. We'll just keep the stream going, and then this wall is not even going to be a wall anymore. It's just going to be everyone's names. And then this building is going to be built of everyone's names. Let's look at the Turn A Gundam for people that don't know. I hate that I do this. I always assume people... I always initially think that people know what things are, but I have to remember, like, not everybody knows these stuff. Yeah. So lazy with doing it this way too, and not sharing a proper screen, but this is good enough, right? Look at that. It feels like it's like the 98 Godzilla, where it's Gundam in name only. It's weird too, because I don't know if I'm traditionalist or not, but you know that this mustache thing is the samurai crest, and pushing it down here, it's like, yeah. You ask why push that down there? Although at the same time too, maybe it's not supposed to be. It's removing, I guess, what, the Japanese design of it. Look at that. So that's not even. Did I type it wrong? Samurai has always had samurai. Oh, Gundam has always had samurai kabuto elements. Yeah, that's what I think too. Transformers does that too. Some more than others. The other comics I'm reading right now are All in Aquaman by Adam and Timms, and All in Batman. Oh, All in, I don't know that. I did write her name. Oh, I wrote type A like a stupid ass. Line Force Commander, that's what I also wanted to look up. I gotta make a... Oh, I'm losing all the comments. Thanks for showing. Amazing, dude. Yeah, I saw you post that whoop. Oh, sequence today. Yeah. Nice. I'm honored. You're welcome. Thank you for watching the stream, Squid Marks. Johnson Ross. Well, I had a similar thought about Evangelion. Yellow Park Evangelion looks awesome, though. The designs of Evangelion are good, and they are very tempting to buy. It really is something with a... It really says something about a design when it's so good that you almost don't have to watch the show. You can just buy the Evangelion figure because the design is so good. I think I did that too. I didn't watch a lot of the Evangelions growing up, but when Reveltech put out the EVO 01, I bought it day one or whenever I saw it. Bob, I gotta go make a Dexter ID card with my son's face on it for his wholesome Halloween costume. Let's all wish Bob a good luck on making that Dexter ID. Is there any blood? Will there be any blood included into this project? Have fun, Bob. Wishing Bob well. Squid Marks, Brunson, that Angriest Warrior page you posted recently was amazing. Brunson says thanks. It is really good. I can't wait to put this book together, or just see the book together. It's going to be one of the best books for 2026. I'm calling it now, guys. Dylan, what does that samurai symbol mean? Like, is it religious? I don't know. I'm thinking they might be getting rid of any religious symbols like they did to Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, this Turn A Gundam was, oh, fuck, when was this? Like, late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I only know, now we only know one person that likes this. I do have, oh yeah, RG Eva 2 model. Oh, you see, so Bob's even into it. Bob, did you watch the show? Evangelion? Probably no blood. Oh, okay. All right, good night, Bob. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you. And from viewers like you. Thank you. I can't wait to see Mass Cybernetics 2, by the way. I know, me too. We all have... Well, we have... excuse me, I've been talking so much. My throat's getting dry. Jason has... a lot. Oh my god, I can't talk. I think he has like a lot on this plate right now. But I think most of the work is in. There might be some stuff that hasn't come in yet. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but it's close to being done. I think there might even be work that might even be pushed to issue 3. Now it's all because Jason has a family. Jason Lego is the guy that's organizing, formatting, and designing Mass Cybernetics 2 with while Philip is the co-organizer, but he's taking Philip's responsibilities is wrangling all the creators to make the work. But Mass Cybernetics is Jason's baby, and that's not his only baby. He has real life children he needs to take care of as well. So we'll be ready. The Kickstarter pre-launch page is up for Mass Cybernetics 2 if you want to look that up. Anybody else? And get notified there. Yeah, so we're all just waiting on Jason, but he'll be ready when he's ready. I'm doing a risograph for my submission for Cybernetics. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you still turning stuff in? I remember there's like someone that was like wanting to participate, but it was like after. You should totally look up Evangelion HIBYR4, a probable music player that looks cool as fuck. A probable music player. Good night, Bob. I'm a single dad of 2 young girls, so I get it just saying I'm excited. Yeah, I think we're all excited. I'm so excited. What's that say? HIEY. Oops. Oh, it's a music player. I see what you're saying. I was like, what the fuck? That's cool. This reminds me, I was looking at someone posted the old Winamp player skins. Remember Winamp? He kicks the llama's ass. And then Bob got the what? Up the RG Ava 2 model. Let's look that up. I wrote 002 use. Oh, the red one, of course. But did he get the new one? Oh, I guess it is the one with the 4 eyes. And then we gotta look up the thing that Brunson brought up a while back now. Lion Face Commander. Lion Face Commander is a what? Oh, Lion Face Commander is the Leo convoy with a cape. There is such a thing? Oh, that's cool. Robots in capes is always cool. I think it's cool. There's one person that said that they didn't like it. I was like, what the hell? That might be also another cool part in the Transformers movies when Megatron was covered himself up in that tarp. I was like, oh, he's doing it. Robot in a cape. Another Transformer that did it is a Devastator, but they call him, in Japan, he was called Devaster. Let's see. I know he has a cape. Oh, I didn't show him the cape. Oh, I think it's is it the Scramble City episode? They don't showing it. They're not showing it, so I'll show you this one. at that. That's fucking so fucking badass. That's Studio Ox. Drawing of Transformers. Portable, I mean. It costs 400, 500. My gosh. Johnson Ross Winamp. LOL, blast from the past. I was talking about it recently. That was the only way I could listen to Cerritos All-Star DJs on the Winamp radio. I totally forgot about that stuff. It's funny too, like finding that stuff and like just looking for a skin. It has nothing to do with music, but you're just looking for a skin that you'll kind of look at when you're online or on the computer. And of course you download the crazy looking ones, but then you would settle for a clean one. Peace out. All right, peace out, Josh Brown. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, it's late for Josh Brown. He's in the East Coast. 12:30. 1:30. Thank you for watching, Josh Brown. Good luck at Legion's Con. I don't think you'll need it. I think you'll do well. And say hi to everybody. There goes Josh Brown. Oh, we gotta play out Josh. Let's play out Josh Brown. Devastator balls. Oh yeah, from the movie. That's the other best part. Oh, you had the Matrix skin? I saw that on this. I saw it on the Instagram post, and they had the Instagram skin. They also were like showing a bunch of there's a bunch of Winamp skins that were like HR Giger style. Johnson Ross saying peace, Josh. Good times. Have a good time at Legion's Con. Yes. I hope he's gonna. I just know. We know he's gonna have a good time. Here's your standard one. Brunson, did you ever use these? Or you didn't have to anymore, huh? This is your standard ass one. Transformers vs. G.I. Joe series by Shioli is good too. I have the book, but I just never read it. I think I had this one too. This is like the upgrade. Look at this. I might have. I think I had one of these round thing ones. Of course, you're not showing the. Where's the HR Giger looking ones? Oh, and then when it expanded, you can have all of it separately. You can move it around. Oh, let's look at where's the Matrix one? I saw a Matrix one, and then I also saw. Is it this one? There's a Matrix one. There's a Star Wars prequel. What's his name? Owens? Obi-Wan? Oh, you never tried it? Oh, yeah. You didn't need to. Oops. You didn't need to. What's the, iPhone and... What was it? The not iPad. iTunes player? I think this is about it. I think I had a tear up trick. That's funny. I didn't even think they would do. They made stuff like that. That's funny. Tara Patrick. Who was like the popular big car models? Like maybe I would have gotten those. Songhai Lee. Do you remember Songhai Lee, John to the Ross? The Aliens Went Up skin is amazing. Oh, did we look at it? Was it there? Oh, of course. I'll look up HR Giga. Francine D. Yeah. Wow, Francine D. Whatever happened to those people? This is fucking wild. I don't even remember this one. Where's just like a regular ass one? Do I have to type in alien? Maybe I have to type in alien, not Giga. How long have you guys said HR Geiger? Oh, now it won't show it. This is close to it, but it's not it. There's crazier ones than this. I just wanted to look at toy news on Instagram. Kayla Yu, oh yeah. Giga. Man, I forgot about all those. Here's one, Eric Sosa. He does statues though. Oh, another Eric Sosa. Another Eric Sosa. Oh, look, it's a graffiti like we were doing. Oh, I should have changed up the lettering. Damn, I forgot. Let's look up, I don't want to show you my, my search list because I was looking at Francine D. Toy shiz. Pass. Does anybody have any Mezcos? The only one I have is Conan, the first one. The non-double joints. Here you go. Yup. Da. Yup. I know it's Giger, but sometimes my brain wants to say Geiger, I know. Bio boosted armor Geiger. Yup nub. What is this? Another one of this again? Revealed at Luca. This is the upcoming box set of Optimus Primes showing initial concept to finish cell shading. Holy shit, it's a 3-pack of the same thing. That's kind of cool, but it's this mold though. Oh yeah. This thing. This thing again. This thing again for, I guess, for people that missed it. Big Torso Iron Man. Oh shit, I want Big Torso Iron Man. Nimrod, that's what you are. Does he say the price? Pre-order's coming soon. Toidles. Harvey Dent. Okay, this is old stuff. And then what's that's Toy Migos. What is this? What is this? McFarlane DC Toys DC Direct Batman Animated Series Harley Quinn and Joker Mad Love 2-pack. Oh, this. Anybody getting this one? I kind of wish they released the original colorway. Anybody getting Emma Frost? You're my diamond girl. But boys, Queen Maeve. All right. I think that's it. Time to go. I'll show the page one last time. You know what? There is one name that I forgot to put, but I was thinking about it earlier. Come on, that's too close to the project. And that name is Brunson. But he was in the chat. I guess we should put him in here. Smaller. It's kind of weird, like putting. Oh, did I do it for Warrick? I guess I did do it for Warrick. Warrick, it was with his wife. It was like you blows J or something like that. You're my diamond girl. Anybody know that song? Come on. God damn it, now I can't find it. But since Brunson... Oh, so I did it again. It's the creator of Ghostman again. You gotta figure out a different font too. Pretty much all of these were the same fonts. I just changed the line weight to make it look different. Oh, there it is. JW or Juliana and Warrick. I hate that. There's a right where the straight lines are. You might get the diamond, Emma. Nice. It does look cool. The white with the clear. Oh yeah, no problem, John. John to Ross. Oh, thanks for tagging you on the page. I will tag everyone. I will do that. Or do you mean tagging on the wall? Is that what you meant? I never know what anybody means anymore. Oh my God. There you go. All right, everybody. Catch you next time. Yeah, see, you did mean the graffiti, but I will tag. This is tomorrow's. This is gonna be tomorrow's social media post. Yeah, anybody that's on Instagram, I'll tag you in the post. You know, John is Josh Brown, Brunson, obviously, Ryan. Yeah, there's a few people's names on there. All right, Brunson, you take it easy. Everyone, take it easy. Thank you all for watching. I will try to do more of these. I need to do more at YouTube. I check YouTube, my channel statistic things, and the viewership has gone down because I haven't been posting up videos. So that's like motivation to do more of these. I really like your graffiti in Vile. I spent some time reading them, looking for Easter eggs. Nice. Peace, everyone. Dylan, good night. You had a good time? That's good to know. I'm glad. I hope everyone had a good time. Appreciate you. And also thank you to Cut Circland and Joshua Kemble. Got Dylan watching now. Them. Check out the Kickstarter projects. There. Mass Cybernetics and the Angriest Warrior. I think you can go to Kickstarter and click on find me there, Erwin Papa. I believe that's my name on there. And you can find other projects that I'm going to support. What else is coming up? I don't know. I guess I'll end it there. I'll play 20 seconds of sound bites and we'll get going. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you next time.
That's Mortal Kombat.
Your smegma.
Why? Wake up, grab a brush and put a little makeup. Hide the scars to fade away the shakeup. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go create another fable.
Boy, I love eating meat, and no vegan's ever going to change my mind. Sorry.
UJ, stop it, surrender!
Tignataro.
Fish splash, I was taking a bath. Long about a Saturday night.
Better luck next time. Take the dice and roll it.
What do I supposed to do?
Little Richard.
Sheepy.
Too fruity, juicy. Or juicy, fruity. Wop, bop, bop, wop, bamboo. Tutti fruity. Woo!
Top of the wee morning, says Erwin Papa.
Sheepy.
Tell me about your parents. I bet they're really neat.
Oh, Ilya, what's going on? I was just about to end the stream, but here's a whole page. Page number 3. Ghostman Steps. Oh, you know what? I forgot to sign it. Colorways. Center there. I guess we can film that. I was playing my 20 seconds of sound drops. Page. You can see it. Oh, I guess we can write Ilya's name down here too then, Just got in. Where I put it? Where I put it? Ilya, I was putting everyone's name. Everyone I was watching on the stream, I was writing down their names on this wall. We can write Ilya's name here too.
Ilya.
Ilya, I hope everything's well. If you want to watch the this page getting drawn, then you can watch the repeat. I'm gonna get going, Ilya. I must get going. You know what? I wish I could draw another page, but I can't. I've already been here for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So I must be going. I must be going.
Tuck me in.
18 likes. Oh, is that what's happening? I didn't even see that. Thanks for letting us know. I gotta do that, huh? Say, give the video.
I am like, and kill.
Going good? Great. That is awesome. Good to hear.
I want to be your friend. You just blew me away with that one.
You're gonna look pretty funny trying to eat going on.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
I hope it's going well for you. It is getting busy trying to get this book done. I do have a commission that I need to get done as well. I'm still in the penciling process. I keep thinking of new stuff to add to that commission, so I'm working on that. There's something else I was working on too. Oh, and then I'm doing a project with a friend where we're inking penciling a character design and then trading it with a friend, and then they ink it, and then they do the same thing with me, so I'm inking one of their pencils. I need to do that. If I can stream tomorrow, I would do that. And what else? I know I'm missing something else. I think that's it. We need to work out that commission. Yeah. Get it to 20. What is it now? I still see 17 likes on my YouTube thing, but I don't think that my YouTube screen is this is the YouTube screen that I'm looking at. See how I'm still back in time? See, that's why I asked earlier, like, hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing, or are you seeing a delay? There's that thing. So Ilya says 18, but mine's still showing 17. Oh, whoa, look at that. We got 89 views. That's cool. I didn't know that. Thank you. Man, just imagine we wrote 89 names. So that means I'm only writing the names down of the people that comment. There's a bunch of other people that did not. I wonder if we got rated. I didn't see any raid though. Raid thing happening. You know what, Ilya? If I could talk about it here, the commission that I am kind of leaning towards the Conan. It is a long ass delay. Because the thing that scares me, because I was watching someone else's live stream and they were reacting to comments that happened that felt like it happened like 10 minutes ago. And I was like, oh shit, like that's what a weird experience to comment on something 10 minutes ago. At least I'm you know, but this one's like, the thing I was thinking is that they might be commenting on something 10 minutes ago because they changed their settings where their stream was on a higher res stream rather than a low res stream. So I think I'm still streaming at 720. It might be at 1080, but they might be streaming at 4K. So, which means that there'd be a longer delay, and that's why they're responding to comments on a delay. A looper. But Ilya, with a commission, I think I'm leaning towards Conan, just because it is a recreation, which is something that I've never done. I've done an homage recreation, but never one-to-one in my style recreation. There are a lot of characters on that page though, Ilya, so might be a pricey
It's attached to your rod, mother liquor.
It's made for finches, but humans can drink it too.
Oh! 2 poops.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you have to let me know, Ilya. Okay, so if we did like Conan cover, what characters would you want on it? Oh, you want both? Okay, you want both Conan and Red Sonja. Okay. Oh, just use it as inspiration. Okay. Well, that's a bunch of characters. There's a bunch of characters that they're fighting too, so. I have my prices. It's I charge for an extra character. I think what can we do with the other characters that they're fighting? I might be able to balance out that pricing and make it where you have the 2 main characters, so I'll charge you for the 2 main characters, but then give you a rate for those other characters that they're fighting and consider it a background instead of individual characters. I think that's the only way I could make it feasible. Amazon Music Live. Oh, really? Oh, is it good? Just felt something on my head. So you do want Conan and Red Sonja. Okay, maybe that's the one that we go with, Conan and Red Sonja. I'll have to let you know when I can get started on it. I know there was a third thing that I was working on. Maybe it was only those things. Think about it. Yeah, I will. Oh, shit. Yeah. Right, Ilya. I'm gonna get going. They haven't started. They don't want you drawing 100 people up. I'm gonna get going. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Here. Wish you were able to see this drawing being made, but I have 17 more pages. This is only page 3. I have 17 more pages. I have a project that I'm doing with a friend, which I can draw on stream. And then I have a commission that's like a client commission, independent something. Oh, almost. And oh no, I think I'm okay with. Oh well, I gotta go check to see if I can stream it. It's not the cover Brunson, it's something else. It's a pinup thing. I had to ask if I could stream that and then keep this going. All right. Good night, Ilya. Good night, everybody. Again. Later, Dylan. One last question. Is the first issue of Ghostman? Is this the first? No. This is not the first issue of Ghostman. This is like an offshoot, one-shot comic. Brunson created the character Ghostman. Brunson has 2 issues of Ghostman that are currently out. You can DM Brunson for Ghostman, or you could probably, oh, you know what, we'll do it now. We'll do it live. Fuck it. The publisher is Cosmic Lion Productions, and I'm pretty sure you can get Ghostman there. Yeah, Brunson and I decided to trade characters on a short story, and that's why I'm doing this. He already did a Ghostman story. I don't know why. This is taking forever to load now. Oh, there, look at that. Can I click on that? He looks like Grandpa from Monsters. Oh, yeah, he does. Al Lewis. Hey, Herman. Oh, yeah, Grandpa? You forgot the thing. Oh. Of course, when I'm trying to show something to Dylan, it wants to move slowly. Can I just look it up? Oh, there's also a digital version. Oh, Ghostman, the first issue is only $7 now. Oh, well, it used to be $5. Now it's $7. Let me see. No, just click on it. How come I just can't click on the motherfucker? Oh. Where she saw some insides. So there's that one, and then that's the first issue. Oh, what? Oh, Brunson also has Mechanical Protector Bone Grinder, which is a different character other than Ghostman, just another character from Brunson. I wanted to show. Oh, Flesh and Bullets is issue 2. Okay, this would be issue 2. Issue 1 is a different cover. Same colors though. I didn't see issue 1 on Cosmic Line, just a PDF. Oh, here it is. Oh, just look for Ghostman or look for this cover. Yeah, this one. Bone Grinder was decent. Yeah, I like Bone Grinder. I don't know when Brooks is gonna get back into it though. He's been busy with a bunch of stuff. All right, guys. Oh, okay. If not, what issue is this? This is the one I'm drawing, Ghostman Steps. Oh, I guess I just show you this, right? Steps is a story, Ghostman's the character, obviously. Steps is like a one-shot story, 20-page one-shot, and then Brunson wrote a 20-page one-shot of Angriest Warrior, and then we'll combine it into one single book. It's gonna be a flip book, so you read his story, and then when you're done, close the book, turn it upside down, and then it'll be my Ghostman story. Very cool, right? Bye bye. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye.
Oh! Hey, hot dogs! Hot dogs! Hot dog! Hot dog! Don't be a wiener. Hot dog! Hot dogs!
I am Darius
Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.